So the market is about to open. I have HDVY AMMX over here. Market's opening in about 20 seconds or so. Okay, so maybe we'll remove AMMX and watch TTCM. So she might dip. There's a 70% chance that she could dip at the open unless buyers step in and push her up. But at the same time, if she does rip, expect a rip right after that dip. So let's see what happens with TTCM right here. We got HDVY A2 by A3. Remember, we got in her on Friday, so now it's 8 by A2. Okay, so we're going to see what she did. Remember, she gapped up this morning, so that's good. She broke through that 8 supports, 8 resistance yesterday, if you can remember that. Not yesterday, Friday, right before the close. So see how she trades. I believe she's going to trade upwards today. Keep your eye on her. And we have, let me narrow down TTCM, see where we're at. Okay, I'm going to put, I guess the 10 minute. This is where she is right now. This is her resistance. If she could break through these levels, and you know, it's a little too early to say, but if she could break through these levels, this is the main number right here, 5.9. I mean, that's a huge number from where she's at right now. If she could break through these levels, she could have a chance to bounce up here. But I think, I really think this pattern is still bearish unless she trades sideways here for a while. If she doesn't go up or down, but if she trades sideways, tries to create a support for TTCM, I think she'll be okay. But as of right now, she still looks bearish. The only thing we have going for her is hopefully she can trade sideways. I don't think she's going to pop today. She's definitely not going to. I don't believe she's going to break through the 5.9s because that's the key number. I really think if she doesn't collapse today, she's going to trade sideways. And if she does trade sideways, it's healthy for her. So we'll see what TTCM provides throughout the day. See HDVY 7.5 by 8.3s right now. Okay. Well, let me just bring it here. We're looking, this is the 1 minute. Let me show you what the 10 minute looks like right now. Okay, so this looks healthy for us on the 10 minute. Okay, let me see 4 8s right here. You know what? She's fighting. We just want to see if she can hold here. We want to see heavy buyers. The only thing that can hold up TTCM right now is the heavy buyers. And if the heavy buyers is able to hold her up, that's great. You know, obviously news will play a factor as well if it's positive. But right now, I just think there's a little bit more resistance, a little bit more downward play to go, just because of what she's looking like. If she holds here, you see, if she holds around this level, right? If she holds around this level, this whole support area at this base, this 3.7s and higher, I mean, she could just trade sideways. But if she can hold here, create a base, then I think she'll be okay. But I just, you know, I think we're looking at, I want to say at least like, I want to say, you know what? Maybe you'll get lucky getting in at 2.5, 0.02 to 0.002 to 0.0025 could be its good point if she does break those 3.7s. All right, so maybe that would be a great place to add in. And I think after this dip, she's gonna start rallying. So keep your eyes on her. I just think she needs to dip one more time based on what the charts are telling me. You know, and after this dip, I think it'll bounce upwards. But if she holds here, you know, if she can hold these 3.7s, she can form some type of support, which would be great for her. But right now, she does look weak. I just want to, you know, give you guys a heads up of what I see in TTCM. It's just, you know, hey, yeah, she gonna bounce, you know, at the open she bounces compared to what she, you know, most volume comes in the early AM and, you know, right before the close. So, you know, there's definitely going to be a reaction, opposite reaction after a huge drop, but the opposite reaction could be 1 minute, 10 minutes, half a day, whole day, you know, but the continuation looks downward, and you can see that right now, more selling pressure, and you see buyers holding it, you know, like I said, 3.7s of support. If they can hold her, at least I want to say for at least till about 2 o'clock. They could hold it around 4s. Then there could be some type of support battleground that they're trying to put together. And if that's the case, she can head higher. You know, maybe even until noon. We have to see and watch how she plays out. But right now, as of within these time frames, she looks weak. Okay, now that could change. The language changes throughout the day. You know, some type of reaction could force a change of the trading language, and we need to take that into account. But right now, she looks weak. All right, we got HDVY 81, and we'll watch. We'll come back to TTCM. I just want to watch some other plays. For example, CBDL is running today. You know, if you guys remember, I said we expect to get 2s or whatever the case is. And if you guys also remember, I smacked those 1.3s and 1.4 prints before the, you know, before I told you guys I was going to smack her. You know, I told you guys on Thursday. I said, hey, listen, if by tomorrow those 1.3s are there, I'm going to flip her. Smack the 1.3s and I printed 1.4s and closed out 1.4. Today we're at 1.7 for CBDL. You see the spread is getting wide. Oh, also don't forget, an additional 5 million shares. I'm not sure if it's still available. It's for the float because the float hasn't been updated. But 5 million shares was brought into the total amount of authorized shares. So before it was 76 million. Now it's 81 million of total authorized shares. The float still shows 6.2 million. So that 5 million shares can be received by one of the insiders, or it's going to be available to the float. It's one of the two. We really don't know yet. But right now it's 1 by 1.7. You see there's 118K at the bid. Currently, right now, the ask is 0.017. Remember, I do have sell orders on CBDL. Okay, so I have orders, and when they print, I'll let you know. But it's you know, obviously, hopefully, I want, you know the rule: sell a half, you can hit the rest, swing for the fences with the rest. That's my rule. Okay, so it's in the 2 range, and I'll let you know if it prints. So you know, it's 1 by 1.7, HDVY 7 by 8, and this looks good. Okay, this is a support battleground right here. And don't forget, there's another 3 minutes before this interval ends. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a push up over 8 before this close. So 3 minutes left. Let's see, you know, this time frame where she goes. I believe HDVY is going to get pushed up before the close and close above 8, maybe 8.1s, 8.5. So we'll see. But I don't think she's going to close here in the red. And if she does, it's just going to be most likely sideways choppy to the upward side until she breaks the higher today and then rips. Okay, but she's getting volatile after those 8s were broken. We know that. All right, let's take a look at AXXA right now, and I'm just going to put AXXA right down here because we need to keep our eyes on her. You know, news came out, financials need to be released. I was hoping for financials to be released, you know, prior to the weekend. That did not happen. But you see, she has all these support levels. She might trail back to 133 right now, just because, and you see the 132 bid right here, right? Just because there's this gap play that needs to be, well, I'm not gonna say needs to be filled, but it's on the 10-minute. You still can see it. On the daily, it doesn't show that, but you know, if it gets filled, it gets filled. And we have multiple bottoms here. This was a solid bottom. Our whole goal is news financials will be released really soon. She needs to be released. You know, now people saying, and I've been, you know, reading articles and what people are commenting, saying no later than May 15th. May 15th is the deadline, the due date, Yeah, I get it. It's 2 weeks away. Okay, but I pay attention to the trend, and if I see we can get the shorts out of the way, this is the opportunity. And if AXXA management's reviewing this stream right now, I'll tell them right now, this is the best opportunity to get the shorts out of the way, because you have a follow-up right now. You have the 120 million PR that you guys release, you know, pretty much doubling your assets, and now we're just waiting for confirmation of your previous assets, right? So So if that's the case, you know, you already got this buildup on the 120 million PR. Now, if you can back up your current claims for 2017 and 2018, the whole financials, total financials for that, and provide that, the shorts got to panic because there's going to be a lot of buyers, and I don't think they're gonna. I don't think they will second guess. You see, the whole thing is they think your company's full of shit. That's why they're shorting the shares out of your company. Now, you need to prove them wrong by setting up your financials. That $120 million deal, that definitely worried some shorts. But if you have those financials and showing an additional 120 million, well then, my friend, you know, sooner than later, and the reason why, you already have the upward momentum. You don't want the shorts to take control again. All right? The shorts, when they take control, they take control. And same thing, you know, the longs, when they take control, they take control. The shorts have control of your stock right now. It's your job to take control back. You know, you're controlling your company. It's your stock. Take control of it. CBDL is printing. Let's pay attention to what CBDL is doing. And time frame ended. You can see HDVY did not move to my liking, and CBDL is up 25%. It's at 175 printing right now. It was at 17 before. You can see her going, and sorry guys, I completely forgot to share my stream with my group, but I already know that hopefully hopefully they already know to go on my stream without me sharing it, but I will send it to both groups. What the hell did I just do? Oh shit, alright, makes sense. Okay. Oh wow. Just give me a sec, guys. I know I a lot, but let me see. Oh, okay. So I see. I'm sharing my stream with my group, guys. Give me 1 second. Then we'll be back at it. All right. Whoops. Oh, my bad. I meant to send it to the Penny Wealth community. All right, guys. All right, so just, you know, I've been in a lot of Twitter groups. Just want to send them my tweets, so then this way they can watch these streams as well. I think I got one more and we're good. Yeah. All right. All right, guys. All right. Let's see. Got everything done. My end. All right. So HDVY 75 by 8, 25K by 33K. CBDL 118K at the bid, 0.0175 at the ask. Remember, they increased additional 5 million shares of total outstanding. What does that mean? Well, the float hasn't been updated, so I don't believe it's the float as of yet. Everything else has been updated, so this could be an additional 5 million shares going to you know, one of their insiders. Could be a board member, some type of management, or a deal that they have in place. We really don't know. All I know right now is still shows 6.2 million shares at the float. Now I know we see held at DTC, but you know that what does that mean to me? Nothing. You know, it could be for several reasons. You know, that could be that could be maybe common shares rather than preferred shares that's been handed out to one of the board members or one of the insiders. We really don't know. But right now, let me see if I can show you guys this. Actually, let me get this out of the way, guys. Okay, get that over there. Let me pull up a website for you guys. All right, let's go to OTC markets. All right, I'm just going to move this over so you guys still can see what's going on. You see 30,000 shares of CBDL was printed. Let's go with sorry, so we're looking at CBDL. Okay, so securities. Let's go to securities. Oh, there we go. Look at security details. This was an increase over the weekend on Friday, I believe. All right, I believe after the market closed. 2019. Right, and you can see authorizes the same market cap. The outstanding is increased by 5 million. Okay, you see, all right. See, restricted, unrestricted. I don't remember what was. I didn't pay attention to these numbers, but if you look at my last streams, we pulled these numbers up before for you guys to take a look at. Held that DTC. Okay, you see the 6.2 million with the float, and then there's an additional 10 million. Now, I don't know if that 10 million was there. I think that was added. But you can see everything was increased except for the float. That means available to the public, right? Now, maybe this float will be increased once it's sold, because it'll be available to the public. That's my guess. But as of right now, it doesn't look like, because if it was available to the public, I would assume this would be updated as well. Okay, because everything was updated except for the float. Yeah, this could be additional 5 million captured by the insiders. Let's see what happens with CBDL. You can see 100K, a million at 0.01 right now. If you can see that 0.01, a million K right there. All right. All right. So we'll see what happens. And yeah, so keep your eyes on CBDL. You got a 7x795 here. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, so this volatility, we got a cent spread over here. This volatility, remember those 8s was broken, and I like the fact those 8s are broken. This is still a bull flag, but I don't like what she just did right here. How much minutes is left? Another 3 minutes on this time frame. You know, it's disgusting what she did, but it's not this, like, it's not terrible. It's not the end of the world. All right, we have CBDL, but I want to go back to AXXA because I see the ask lowering and the bid picking up. So you see that the 1.3 still where it wasn't printed. The last trade was 1.4, and you see 1.4 is being printed right now. You see 255K right there. Now remember, I want the financials. I don't want to give the shorts the upper hand again. So I really want the financials. They're on the brakes right now. But the longer we take, they could take control again. So we don't want them to take control. All right. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to step away, but I'm going to leave my mic on. All right, I'm back. I want my cup of coffee on my table. TRII. She looks strong still, whoever has TRII. Sorry guys, as usual, phone's exploding. Thank you, baby. All right, so we want these shorts to cover. They're on the brakes. So if AXXA management releases news, even right now at the open, this can help us. Don't let them take control. That's the thing. We don't want them to take control. You see they're getting weak. You know, I want to say at least 75% short. CBDL, same concept, about 75% short. We're in two plays that, you know, if management holds true, they're making money. And these shorts are going to have to cover, excuse me. So, you know, we're just waiting. If management can right now release those financials, you know, within, you see, we're holding up. We have bidders seeing the same thing I see. So we're holding up. And just bear with me, guys. Actually, yeah, I'll do it right now. Okay. Alright. Alright. That was me right there, the 7.9 print. For HDVY, my goal is to hold up that support level. Now, just 100 shares, okay? Now that cost me, I think like $22 or some shit like that. You know, 100 shares, well, I'm lying, it's less. You know, ticket charges, $12, $13. Oh no, 7.9. Yeah, about 13, $14. So HDVY, what I'm trying to do is hold her up right now. There's some type of support level that we're trying to create. The support level is already created and she broke through 8. So what I'm trying to do is confirm this bottom with other traders. I don't need to print access amount like, for example, 911s on this. All I need to print is a minimum of 100 shares for the supply buy side to hold. Now, I did it within that time frame. Now there's another time frame coming in 10 minutes, and we'll see. And you know, the 10 o'clock time frame, I believe, is the strongest. So we'll see if anybody falls through right here. If they don't follow through right here, chances are it's probably going to continue trading sideways, but to the upside, slowly, but sideways to the upside. You see the 85K at 7 cents right now. Yeah, so we have another 10 minutes on this time frame, and then the hourly be closed. Time frame trading, guys, remember. Okay. Now, people like, oh, you just do this on the O's or whatever. No, I'm looking at the trend. I'm based on the trend. I'm trying to hold her up. I have shares, right? Now, I'm trying to. You know, I'm not always successful. You know, sometimes I have to let it go, knowing that she doesn't, you know, she doesn't want to be held up. Okay, because I have to let it go. She goes lower, I'll buy more at a lower price. But I think HDVY is going to just trade choppy upwards. Let's take a look at BTSC now. I have right here, we'll keep AXXA right here right now. But let's take a look at BTSC right now. And just want to show you how she's trading. See, she's sideways here. Now, let me see if I could, oh, you know what, guys, my apologies, but I just realized, that I did not remove this thing, but it's all right. Anyway, we're gonna look at Bitcoin right now, so just bear with me and let me get that first up before I show what Bitcoin looks like. And remember, we expect the Bitcoin to go upwards, but in a choppy pattern, and it seems like she's doing just that. Okay, so all right, so let me remove this, and all right, so you see BTSC printing 12.7 just printed. All right, so this was you see the upwards, and this is all right here on the daily each day, right? We've been watching her around here, and we said, hey, you know, she could trade sideways, but slowly in an upward pattern. She just did that, and then she reset it. I believe it was Thursday or Friday, right here. See, over the weekend, I believe this is Friday, and this is Saturday, Sunday, and this is today. So over the weekend, she tried to hold Friday into Sunday, pretty much trying to go back up to where she lost the Thursdays. And you see more resistance right here is trying to be created. But remember, I believe she's going to trade upwards slowly and steadily, okay, until she breaks through the 56, 5700. Remember, she already reset it, okay? She reset it. The hourly, the daily shows twice, but when you look at the hourly, she shows 3 times, okay? Let me just see if I can bring this back more. All right, let me see if I can bring this. All right. Okay, so we have 1 reset, 2 resets, and this is the 3rd reset. Okay, one can argue and say this is the 4th reset, but it's not a reset because she pretty much ticked back down before she went up within this area before breaking this resistance. So she broke this resistance. See how this is a reset? All right, that was the resistance, and then broke this resistance. This was a reset, This is pretty much as important than a breakthrough the resistance. This broke the resistance. This is a reset. Okay. So now we're gonna have to see if she can go trade sideways and upwards continue. And usually after the third time, she will head higher. And you know what? If she doesn't, that means you know the 3 strikes and out rule. Pretty much same applies for this trend. But it's a little too early. Remember, we have support all the way over here, right? So about 5,100. So it's about 200 away. We got to keep our eyes on her. But if she does feel it's 3 strikes and you out, she bottomed 3 times and now she has to try to break up. But if she doesn't break up and breaks down, she may bounce lower, and the 6,700s might be a little far-fetched moving forward. But we will have to see, and I still think she's in the upward trend. I just think the hourly is ticking down. Let me see if I can zoom in and show you guys. Just minor tick down. So you see she's here's support level. Maybe she just bounce right back up off that level. We'll see. Okay, so that's Bitcoin BTC versus the US dollar. Just going to remove this out of our live stream so it doesn't interfere. Okay, let's see if I'm dropping any frames this morning. No frames are being dropped. I think this is right now one of the first times it's doing that. All right, so you see 155 right now, K at AXXA 1.4, and Siri's trying to listen to everything I'm saying, listen to my conversation. Fucking Siri and Galaxy. Both of these motherfuckers listen to my conversation. I'm telling you guys, the world can hear us even though when we're not using these bad boys. All right, they listen to everything we say. All right, so let's take a look at AMMX. All right, AMMX. You can see it right here. She's battling. This is a battleground. Remember, we picked some up on Friday. 7.5 print, 1.5 by 8. We got a 0.3 of a penny spread. And remember, we picked her up at I want to say 7.4. I believe it was 7.4 on Friday. I'm not going to go into my executions right now. But let me see if I can see her over here. Yeah, I believe it was 7.4 we got in. Okay, so it's 1.5 by 1.8 right now. I'm telling you, this upward trend looks really strong. You guys got to keep your eyes on this bad boy because she does look like she's gonna rip. BTSC, remember, based on what Bitcoin does, she's in this trading range. You see this range right here? She has to fill this gap, right? Not fill it, close it to head higher. We don't want her to fill. We actually want her breakthrough. Okay, so we want to see if this is her range. Remember, she's doing what Bitcoin does, and if Bitcoin fails, she'll fail. It's a moment of truth, I guess, right now for Bitcoin. Let's see if she could stay above the 5,000 mark. It's 5,100, but let's give her the benefit of the doubt. Let's say 5,000. You can't hold 5,000, in my opinion. She may collapse. But we don't know. She could bounce to 4,500, 4,200, then bounce off there, and then break through 6,700. But if she doesn't pull through today, she might have to reset. And where she goes to reset, well, we have to find out. She could take back 50% of her gains before when she first started moving, form a 50% retracement, 40%, a 60% retracement, or even a 90%, or it could be even 100%. God forbid, even go lower than where she bounced off of. So we got to keep an eye on that. Okay, and we'll see. Looking forward on BTSC and Bitcoin. AMMX 151 by 1.8, BTSC 0.0352 by 3.6. Let's take a look at, let's bring AXXA back because it's still 1.4 by 1.5. You can see her right there. Okay, 1.4 by 1.5. Oh. All right, 1.4 by 1.5. And you can see she's pretty much fighting the support area, I guess. This trading range. Give her the benefit of the doubt, break through this. And so like these ranges always continue to form, and you just got to spot them. That gap play, right? And originally, see, trading range right here. This is crazy. Oh, come on. This is for BTSC, by the way. Let's bring her where she was supposed to be. Right there. Oh, come on, man. All right, let's do this. Create another one. Otherwise, I'm going to be there forever. Just, right there. All right. So, oops. All right. No. Gotta fix it. Doing support and resistance, guys. All right. All right. So this is the resistance. Okay. This is support. This is resistance. This is a downward trend resistance. She needs to break above this right here. You see how she's trading under it? Fill this. Well, not fill it. Close this gap. Now hopefully she'll be on the right side. But this is where she's trading, right? If Bitcoin fails, she may fail too. Okay, the support levels right here. Okay, she may fail all the way up to here, so we need to keep an eye on her. You know, maybe take a tiny loss and wait for her to get here. We could buy her back over there. So we gotta keep our eyes on Bitcoin. All right. So that's one right there. And you know what? This stock has fairly enough volume. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a stop order on her to protect my downside risk. Now, I'm not going to tell you where I'm going to put my stop order, just because I don't know if there's market makers or shorts watching my stream. So you're going to have to push her down in order to find out. But I'll let you know once if my stop gets printed. Okay. Yeah. So just looking to see where my stop should be successfully placed. Okay. Okay. Just bear with me, guys. I'm just doing some research on where should I place my stop. Okay. All right. Put my stop order in case. I'm not saying she'll go there, but you know, if Bitcoin does collapse, she will go there, and I can pick her up at a cheaper price. Just a security measure. Now I really don't need to look at her. She has decent volume. You know, compared to the share amount I have, I'm pretty sure she's going to trade approximately 3 million shares today. Compared to the amount of shares I have, that's considered volume. Depending, you know, if you place your stop order, you want to know based on the volatility of how many shares you own and how volatile the stock is. For example, like CBDL, putting a stop order is very, very stupid. As you can see, it's about, you know, almost 7/10 of a 3/4 of a penny spread, and it's trading by 1.175. So she can go, you know. And remember, we're still selling some, right? We're gonna swing for the fences, but we want to sell some. And I do have some shares for sale at a decent price. So now what I'm just doing is just yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. All right. All right. All right, that's fine. Okay. All right. Trust me, that was me. I didn't enter no orders. But those prints over here, we can see that 1-3. Million shares at the bid. Okay, we got 1.5s printed out of the way. 155 right now at the ask. All right, our job is to make sure these shorts don't hold her down. She's at these support levels. See, did she fill this gap? She did, right? Did she? 4? No, there has to be another gap. Oh, no, that was a gap, right? Am I hallucinating? Let's take a look at the 10 minutes. Too much info right there. Yeah, that was the gap we were talking about on 4s. All right, so she filled her gap. Remember, it's not a bad thing that if she filled her gap, Now let's see if she can go upwards. All right. Time frame trading at its best, guys. Pay attention. Oh, STEV is popping up. Let's see what's going on. Right now, I'm not looking at my scanner just because we're looking at so many things. It's best I get out of a few positions before we look into some new things. STEV, she's looking like she's trying to hold right now. Yeah, she looks like she's trying to hold. I mean, you got 3.8s at printed, 200K at 3.5, 22K at 4. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, she might try to continue going upwards. Keep your eyes on her. Let's take a look at TTCM. Let's see what she's doing right now. All right. She's holding. All right. The fact that she's holding right now, this is good. We want her to hold above 3.7. Right? Look, she didn't go on the 3.7. That's a new level of support. The fact that she broke through 4s, I am nervous. But if she's holding above 3.7 for quite a while, that is good news for you guys currently. Pay attention. Remember, I would say around, if she could hold there around noon, maybe 2 o'clock, it could be a type of support. Pay attention to this. You see this trend right here, how long she's been trading. You want something similar, right? You want her to trade sideways. Try to form the bottom, like be a double bottom, one right here, then blast off. That's what you guys want right now if you're in her. I'm not saying you guys will get it, but hopefully that's what you guys will get. Hopefully she can trade sideways. The buyers are holding her. If the buyers can hold her, look, 21 million shares traded today, since 10 a.m. Let's take a look at the constant volume, and we'll see 3/8. Let's just look at, you see the volume over here is fairly small, right? But if we take a look at, let's do 60 minutes, right? So this bar just opened, right? But if you can see right here, practically 20, we had about, almost 25 million in 30 minutes of trading. Okay, this is where this market opened, the market opened here, nearly double 50 million because a lot of sellers. All right, just look where the market opened. This was fairly quiet, but you can see as volume picked up, she went up. Over here, see volume, 35 million at the open. Okay, so now you have volume over here, but she needs to hold those 3/8. They're trying to hold her. If they can't hold her, that'd be those 3.7s in general. If they can hold those 3.7s, and you see the low is 3.8 for today because the low of Friday was 3.7s. If they can hold that mark, you know what? That'd be good. I don't think they'll be able to hold her right now. I'm just being honest with you guys. I don't think they'll be able to hold her. But if she does, if they can hold her for, I want to say from anywhere from 12 to 2, you guys got about 2 to 4 hours trading sideways. If they can hold her for another 2 to 4 hours at these levels, you guys would be, I believe, in decent shape. But right now she looks fucking shitty as fuck, okay? Just being honest with you guys. Don't get offended. She looks shitty, but she could turn around. The language could change. Right now, it looks like shit, okay? But the language can change. Pay attention to the language, Even if she prints, let's say, 3.6 with 3.5, that still can be support, So it just could dip there for a second. But once again, if she does do that, I'm very iffy. So that's why I'm like, she could trade lower. She looks like shit. She still looks like about 70%. There's a 70% chance that she wants to dip. If she trades here sideways and stays above those 3.7s for, I want to say, another 2 to 4 hours till about 2 o'clock, 12 to 2 o'clock. If she could trade around this range, and you can see they're fighting, right? And now it's 4 by 4, 2. If she could trade around this range till about noon, 2 o'clock the latest, I can say that it won't be, it'll be maybe a 60-40 buy to sell. All right, right now it's, I want to say a 70 70-30 sell to buy, but that can change. It'll be a 60-40 buy to sell, and as more time progresses, it'll be a 70-30 buy to sell. The language, the pictures being created, based on its price points and movements and its time frames. Yeah, so that's TTCM. All right, guys. All right, so now let's take a look at let's dip back into HDVY. Okay, so we can see what's going on right here, and you can see, right? Look, remember I printed these measly 100 shares. Like it was about $14 with ticket charge, but I feel like we needed it. Now granted, she might have done that, but I felt like helping a technical formation was solid for this stock. Okay, I could be dead wrong. I could have thrown my money away like a lot of people believe. But, this is what I do as a trader, and I'm confident in doing it. If I feel like it needs to be done, I'll do it. Fuck it, I'll spend $15, $50, $100, depending on what needs to be done on that trade. And I feel like she needs to go higher, she'll go higher. If I need, I'm trading, I'm a technical trader. I'm looking at time frames, patterns. I'm reading the language, obviously, news, forward-looking statements, previous-looking statements, and you can see TTCM, they're fighting the battleground. All right, we want her to trade here for 2 to 4 hours for her to turn into from a sell to buy if buyers can hold this. And I believe I spoke with a couple of individuals over the weekend asking me about TTCM. Said she looked like fucking shit. All right, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. She looked like shit. At the open this morning, there was a 70% this Monday, before noon. That's why I say 12 to 2. That she's gonna drop before 3.6, and maybe you guys can see her go to about a quarter of a penny or maybe 2/10 of a penny before she bounces up. The fact that she's holding right now, and this is what I was hoping she would do if buyers can hold her up, this would be solid for you guys. But, the morning's not over. The morning was the most dangerous part, but you guys are fighting. And hopefully buyers will stay relentless because sellers are currently as well relentless. You guys are flipping at these levels. One side got to give. And I think if you guys can hold her up for 2 to 4 hours more, the sellers will evaporate. It's going to be a full buy swing again. And you guys held on, benefited you guys great. CBDL right now is the bid's 144, 97K, 141, my apologies, and the ask is 17. You can see the prices are ticking up right now, and that's good, okay? For example, I could sell right now at 1.4 and get out for a profit for CBDL. Fairly early, I got my price points, we're sticking with them. I'm not looking to make a couple of dollars. I'm looking to make some type of change, getting out of here before, and I'm going to swing for the fences with the rest. But I got to take profit, and I'm going to find something else with the money. And that's what I do. The rest I'll wait for, because it's a swing trade, it's a position trade. Remember, 6.2 million flow. I still have to take something off the table because I got to turn my money. That's what traders do. But I'll keep something there for the big pop. Worst case scenario, let's say God forbid they're fake and it fails. Right? Let's say God forbid, at least I took half out for a profit. The other half, depending where she is, I could get out maybe I'll still profit on the trade, maybe to break even or a small loss. But I'm trading the smart way. Okay, and I recommend, well, I'm not going to say recommend because you haven't learned shit from me unless you take my course. But if you guys do try to do some type of trading strategy, half off is always great. I could have got more. Yeah, but you could have lost because you didn't take your money. Trade smart. All right, so let's take a look at hemp. Hemp got news today. Okay, I'm just going to pop her up. And she's right here. Look where she ticked up 60 minutes. She went to 3, right? She went to 3, and then she she pretty much let's take a look at the open. Let's look at the 1 minute. Let's see what exactly she did. It looks like there's a fucking knee-jerk reaction right here within a minute. You see that? All right. So, and she's trying to form support, but look at the trend I created. I'm going to show you this. And let's see if she does this, okay? Just pay attention. All right, this is the trend, I believe. Something similar. Maybe not exact to the T, but I think she's going to do this, okay? Do this, break through here, maybe even go higher, and then bounce through support over here, not down here, but maybe she'll tick there, and then she'll head higher. Let's see if she follows that trend, okay? I don't know if she will, but let's see. All right, and if she does do that, that's healthier than her just popping right away, because I think this resistance would have took her down. But she does this, it's, I believe, a lot healthier for her, and I think she could break 6.5, moving at this pace than a quick forward pop pace. Okay, so this is showing till around August time. The crazy thing is, if we look at HEME, right, and this is HEM, also shows around August time, mid-July to August. You know, nothing's perfect. See that August time, if you look at X meets the mark, okay, but my thing's showing around July, but we can obviously, oh, wrong one. No, I was trying to move it, it's not letting me. Okay, but you guys get the deal, right? Let me see if I can move it if I put unclick draw. Nope, for some reason it's making me move this trend and not my doodle. Yeah, it's not letting me move it. All right, so you see, here it is, August, right? Look at hemp with my drawings as well, my trend lines and my patterns. Breaking through would be around August, right? 6.5, around there. Okay, that's when she's going to break out, and same thing with hemp. All right, that's when I believe her breakout will happen, around August. See, this could be a little more forward, but that's what it is right now. CBDL 141 by 17, still TRII. She's printing upward. She looks like she's going to try to head higher. AMMX printing 175. I think, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure that was the only print she had for the day right now. I don't know. Yeah, I think so. Oh no, I mean, there was a couple of prints for a couple of 100Ks. About 250K right there. Yeah, so there's a couple of prints within every 10-minute time frame. Looks like next upside print will be 1/8. We got hem at 2/2s, 1/8 by 2/2. Remember, 1/8 was fairly at the ask, even 1/7. Remember that somebody took that to look at that as free shares. Very smart. You know, I was looking to do that as well when I had more capital, when I got out of the trade. But I have enough shares, but I would have done that as well after I profited off of a trade or two if she was at those levels. And I think I still have time. I think she's going to be trading around 1/8 to 2, maybe 2/7 until she breaks through August. So I think I have time, you know. I'm not like so jumpy to get in her. And if news comes, I have a lot of shares on her. So, you know, I'll take it if I get it. See, let's take a look at AXXA. Now you see 137 right here, okay? And like I said, the financials, man, you got AXXA management got to release those financials. See, and why? So you got 137, low is 1.4. I see 137 bid by 152. We want those financials to come into play. MAC histogram looks like she went negative, but she's resetting. All right, this is her support, you see? And she filled that. Oh, I don't see another one. Don't see another one or a lower one. So let's see if this one holds. Yeah, let's see if this one holds. That, I mean, yeah, if she did that, you shouldn't be upset because it was there. It was obvious, but we didn't see it on the daily and weekly, so we weren't sure if she was going to go there. But on the hourly and the earlier time frames, we saw her, so it was a possibility. But you know, this is a position trade for me. I don't give a fuck. I'll wait for those financials. All right, CBDL bids picking up 145 before she was at 141. Okay, now 145 by 17. Let's go back to HDVY. Let's see how she's faring. Last print was 8.3. You can see that right here on the 60-minute. Just gonna watch them. I believe HDVY is gonna try to rip today. We'll see. AMMX looks like she's trying to rip as well. Maybe today, I hope. But it looks like she's on the verge. CBDL also looks like she's trying to rep. AXXA, we're waiting for financials. You know, and I guess that's pretty much the place right now. that we're looking at as far as what I'm in. I mean, I'm in a lot of stuff, but you know, those are the current trades we're looking at. We have our eyes on. Okay, let me get HEME out of here, and we will put CBDL over here. Is that cool? All right, 156K. You know, looks like there's panics of shorts coming in play right now. You know, and the float's pretty much locked, man. I mean, you guys can see for yourself. The spread was practically 3/4 of a penny, and the spread is going up. And remember, she was printing 9/10 on Friday, right? She printed 9/10 on Friday. Right now, her bid's at 0.0145. There's a million shares at 0.0101. You can't see that right now, but she was there. Maybe if Citadel gets out of the way, you'll see her. Maybe she's holding on Citadel for a million shares. But yeah. All right. So obviously, the people are holding her up or want more shares of her. It's one of the two. A million shares is strong for this particular stock with a 6.2 million float. Now remember, 5 million shares were added, and it looks like it was added for, you know, management or an insider of some kind. The reason why I say that, because there's a 5 million share increase of total outstanding. However, the 5 million outstanding shares were increased. That wasn't added to the float. The float wasn't refreshed. I would assume if it was available to the public, the float would be refreshed as well as everything else. But it seems like an insider captured an additional 5 million shares. Hint, 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 fucking hint. All right, that's all I can say. Hint, 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 hint. Let's take a look at GRCU real quick. This, she's in the trading range right now, and you know, it was awful. I mean, this is an awful picture. Hopefully, some news will come out, and she just lost her momentum. Like right after here, after this play right here, she just failed. Like she failed her pattern. Maybe she had an opportunity to make that swing and fight back. She just failed. She fucking failed like a sucker that she is. Yeah, maybe she'll go up. Maybe she needs until August, like seems like Hem and Hemp for a breakout. Now, I mean, don't get me wrong. Hemp, HEMP will continue going higher. I'm not saying, oh, she's going to start moving up. Now, if you look at Hemp, right, I created a pattern for her. So, you know, we expect to see something similar that's within these time frames. That could be, maybe it's not exact, but look, I think if she's going to break through those sixes, she needs to do something like this for a healthy up move. She moves up right away. I don't think she's going to break through those fives and sixes. She's just going to do a knee-jerk reaction. Moving up healthy and a little bit slower. Definitely going to help her out, I believe. Okay, look at CHCR. This is just popping up across the board. Yeah, but she doesn't look to my liking. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Nothing special. ITNS. It's a big up move. 2.5 by 3, 2/8 by 3s. Should have already took half off right there if you're trading here. Thank you guys, thank you. People like the fact that CBDL is printing up. Yeah, we got a nice upward movement for CBDL. ITNS looks like crap. All right, let's we have HDVY over here. Let's keep our eyes on her. She looks like, oh, you see 719s right here. She looks like she's in this range. I don't think she's gonna fail this range. I'm pretty sure. What is this? Oh, 7 minutes left. We got another 7 minutes before this time frame. I'm pretty sure she's going to be 8-2 print. I think she's going to trade like this, guys. Just like this. Higher. You see how she was fighting 8s at the end. You see higher. And why? Because this is that solid resistance level we've been talking about. This range, okay? So this range is resistance. And just slowly upwards trying to confirm that. And I think that's what she's doing. I really don't think she's going under 7 once she broke 8s. Now she's trying to fight those 8s and hopefully break above those 8s, and 8s will be her future support. You can see ask is 8-2, and if she goes under 8, I think that's just going to get smacked out of the way. I think, hopefully by the end of today, 8s will be support, not 7s. But those 8s broke on Friday, which was fucking awesome right before the close. I even printed 8 too, I think 550 shares or some shit like that, because I just want to make sure it breaks through 8s. Because once I saw those 8s die, I was like, oh. So I was like trying to print 8 too. The reason why, new high, okay, showing that resistance was broken. And now, that's it. I really shouldn't do anything more on HDVY. I did my play, I did my move. I feel like I did what I needed to do to help her flourish. Now, I'm not saying, my prints or whatever the case was, 911s. No, I just tried to ignite it, see if we could break through H. H probably would have broke prior to the close anyway, without me trying to ignite it. But trying to hold her up, have other eyes on her. Maybe a few people limped in based on me holding her up and sort of like, hey, you know what? I see this pattern being formed. He's right. H should be broken. Got into the based on that assumption, and she was broken. And remember, everything's my opinion. This is my trading techniques. It's a language. Remember, you can take a course with me, guys. Feel free to ask away if you guys have any questions. I'm more than willing to help you steer you guys in the right direction to become a successful trader. You see, I don't panic. I really don't. If I don't like something, I'm going to tell you I don't like it, and I'm going to just get out, take my loss, take a walk before it's disgusting. If it is disgusting, I'll be really upset and angry. If it just dips really hard and I just can't get out for a profit, then I'm going to have to see what are my options. Sometimes my options are adding more shares to average my price down. It depends. Everything plays a role. You need to understand the trading language. That's that's the only thing I can tell you. And let's take a look at SBES. Remember on Friday I said, she seems like she wants to head higher, and she's looking like she's trying to do that. Okay, she's looking like she's trying to do that. Let's take a look at TCPI. Sorry, not TCPI, PLCI. Sorry, there's so many PCLI. If I'm not in her, I can't remember the symbols. You see, like, dip, up, down, up. And, she could be in this trading range. But she looks strong, Remember, you should have sold half after, she broke out within this range. And even she went up here, I would have just held her. What I would do is, because she broke through resistance, and she could bounce back down, want to say, to around this level. And this trading range, she could back, if you sold half over here and she went through here and you're holding, she went back down here. I wouldn't sell here because I see an upward momentum. Maybe I try to buy some more around here, maybe around the 2 range, 0.002, maybe 0.0021. Maybe she'll bounce off and then create a higher up move, and then I'll probably sell. I would sell my other half just around, I would say, right here now. And then, see what she does after that. Just trade her smart. All right. So that's what I would do. Because if I sold half right before the first resistance, which was right here, right? After I called this dip, half right here. Then she broke through that resistance, and now you saw I moved this resistance upward. And say, well, resistance is here, right? But we want to put out order to sell half over here if she dips down. So remember, the fact that she broke through, you sold already half, you'll leave her alone because she already broke upwards. But she formed a resistance here, right? And she could trail back down to around 2s. So you pick her up, the other half, and then sell that half right around here. I would say 3 5s, 3 4s. If she breaks through, you have the other half, and it's just continuing the process. Just trading smart, okay? 7188 was printed just now on HDVY. Let's take a look at AXXA. All right, AXXA. Right here, you see 3 7s. Okay. All right. That's where she was. 3 5s. Okay. All right. Okay, so we'll see if she holds here. If she doesn't hold here, it's shorts trying to take her back. Management got to release. They got to release soon. I really don't think there's nothing to worry about if the financials hold true. It's just I don't like the fact that we're giving the shorts the opportunity to try to take control again. Okay, you see all this is support and resistance. Okay, I just took this down, right, to over here, because I'm adjusting it appropriately to see where she's going to hold. By all means, I think the support level was 135, 137, but we saw 114. You know, and that's what it showed over there, but you know, it's never 100% accurate. So we'll see if 137s, 114s, you know, it's around that range, 135s. So we'll see if this holds. I thought that was it, but maybe she's just bouncing off these levels. You know, over here, this is a very strong support. This is even a stronger support. You know, this is. Let me remove this. I'll remove that. Just create another one because it's getting too much in that area. Okay. So this is her strong ground. This is her bottom ground. Okay. That's her bottom ground. Oops. Oops. Try and get rid of that. All right. So that's her bottom ground. Remove that as well. And yeah, this is her true support right here. Okay. Now we don't want the shorts to take control. We want the buyers to continue taking control. See, this is buying point. This is shorts trying to take control with traders taking profits, and shorts see opportunity that the buyers got lacklustered here, so they're trying to take control. And you know, maybe some traders are panicking in the process, but yeah. Don't let them take control, guys. You can see she's quiet, right? You see she's quiet. They are trying to make you nervous and panic. Don't let them make you panic. If financials hold true, she can do something you guys, you know, hopefully been waiting for. And you can see 131s by 145s right now. You can see it seems like the individual at the ask maybe printed 3 4s and got out and maybe canceled the rest. We don't know. Maybe they'll print 3 1s. But keep your eyes on her. I wouldn't sell her. I just wouldn't sell her yet. I think the individuals who sell her, it's gonna look back and like once news comes out, then look like 2-3 days after, like, oh man, why did I sell? Make it or break it. If it happens, it happens. Remember, this can do something fortunate. It may, you know, do something amazing for you guys. Just keep your eyes on her. Let's take a look at. We'll keep AXXA over here, and we'll put. Let's see what I have CBDL up on one screen, so we have our eyes on that. I have my eyes on that, and we'll just keep her CMGO. Let's talk about her. Let's see what she's doing. She's holding the 4 5s, 4 8s. Okay. We'll go back to AXXA. We'll just, you know what? I'll put HDVY up here. Oops. HDVY. Okay, 7 1s. Time frame ended. Let's see if she printed anything on the 10-minute. No, not yet. But 7 1s by 8 choppy upwards. That's what it looks like is gonna happen. Pretty much like Friday, I think. Okay, so we'll keep our eyes on her. And what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna put on the 60-minute. Get to see the picture clear. Oh. I don't know where that was. It's around 8. Right? Yeah, something like that. It's about accurate. It's not going to be perfect. All right. So we have that. CMGO. Let's take a look at what this pig in the making is doing. All right. So CMGO, remember she took down based on crappy news. And just trying to see if she can hold here. You know, she looks choppy sideways. She can hold up. Maybe she can hold here. But I don't think she has the buying momentum yet. You know, I think there's those 5 6s need to be broken. See, we got 5 7s here, but I think it's 5 6s is good enough. She needs to be broken. Hopefully she'll rally to, like, excuse me, a penny, maybe a penny and a half. I would just get out. I wouldn't even try to dream of getting to, even though the gap says maybe it could happen. I wouldn't even take that chance. Run with your money if it does happen. Let's see what we have here. Okay, BTCS is up for the day, though. You see, she's up for the day, bouncing off the support levels. I want to show you what that looks like. Okay, bouncing off the support levels. And you can see she's just bouncing off there, and that's perfectly fine. That's healthy for her. Remember, she's going to do whatever Bitcoin does. And let's just take a look at BTCSD as well. Same thing. You can see they're just following Bitcoin. All right, just pay attention to that. Let's take a look at BFCH. And this is also a crypto play, and you can see it's the same shit, you know. It's sideways. You see, sideways, waiting for Bitcoin. And even though Bitcoin went up, she pretty much traded sideways just because you know, there's other news. And I don't think they have enough. They didn't mine Bitcoins yet. I know they're in the process, but they have their own play as far as you know, actually having you know, a huge warehouse of Bitcoin mining facilities and everything. So I think it's going to be really huge. But the fact they're not able to mine cryptos at Bitcoins and other cryptocurrency at these levels, I think it's that's why people are jumping into others right now than BFCH, because everybody wants to make sure if they're in the company they have a lot of like Bitcoins and like crypto. So you know, right now she's at 6,000. She'll go to, if she goes, God, I'm saying God willing, to 50,000. You know, if you don't have the Bitcoin itself, you have Bitcoin stocks that's mining Bitcoins. That's huge for that's the bottom line for you know, that company in general. Not only were they mining Bitcoins at these levels, but it increased by tenfold. Yeah, it's huge. I don't know how many Bitcoins they mine a day. You know, I know it gets harder every single day to capture per Bitcoin, depending on the servers and how big. You know, I used to mine Bitcoin, so trust me, I know how it works. People who know me knows I used to mine Bitcoins. But yeah, you know, algorithms get harder and it takes much longer to get a whole crypto. When I was mining Bitcoins, I think I was getting about, back then it was crypto, I think it was $300. I think 250 to 400, that was the value of Bitcoin when I was mining. And I want to say I was averaging, you know, every week, like it was less and less. But I want to say I was averaging about, I want to say about a third to a fourth of a Bitcoin a day. Had 2 mining machines. You know, I want to say I captured about 15 Bitcoins, but mining. But I want to say I got rid of more than half. Buying my expensive laptop at that time. I mean, my laptop's like, I think 7 years old now. But I, you know, I should have held it, but you know, for me, I gotta make my money. But I would have, it would have been awesome if I held it to like 15,000, all of them. That would have been fucking amazing. But you know, I didn't. I think I had like, I think I released one Bitcoin. I have one 1.4 and 1.6. I released one Bitcoin at like 14,000, and I think like I have like 4/10 of a Bitcoin left. You know. But I had those big, like, I'm telling you, if I didn't buy a laptop with my Bitcoin, you know, the company that I bought it from on Amazon, I think Lenovo was accepting Bitcoins at the time. Not Amazon, it was a site. I don't even remember. It's a site accepted Bitcoin, and they have like a lot of stuff that you can get. And you know, I bought my laptop with my Bitcoins. And you know, it's not only I didn't spend all my money on my laptop with the Bitcoin. I bought other stuff, vacations. You know, I figured, you know, free vacation. Listen, I live life, but yeah, I should have held on to fuck the vacation and fuck my laptop. But you know, you can't think of it like that, because I can tell you a bunch of times that happened to me, but you know, I can tell you hundreds, if not thousands of other times where, you know, where they went sour and I could have lost pretty much my whole investment. So for me, that's, as long as I made money on something, I'm happy. Obviously, I would love to held all 12, 14 of my Bitcoins at 300 and sold it at 15, 17,000, 18,000 at its highs. But that's not the case, It's but I made money. That's all. That's all we care about is profiting, right? If you can profit, you're okay. All right. Now it's not like I profited, but what I did was, I bought merchandise with them. Went on vacations. Got rid of one Bitcoin. I had like 1.4, 1.6, but I still have like a half. I'm not. I have the stock BTSC. I trade it. I don't. It is what it is. That's how I am. Uh, I just think it's safer in the long term, especially if you're trading stocks. Obviously you're gonna get those home runs now. Like BTSC, I believe she had a home run. And even if you see, I'm trading her. I put a stop order on her early. If she takes down, I'm taking her out because I'm gonna try to buy it back at a lower price. BTSC in general. Okay, that's if Bitcoin fails. If she doesn't fail, then I'm in great shape. If she does fail, then I should be worried, right? So I'll get out and buy back at a lower price. Marijuana also. I mean, both. I think both these industries are it's going to change the world for the better eventually. I think hemp, marijuana, and the crypto. It's all it takes is time for them to get together and make things actually work properly. Remember, hemp is now legal in all 50 states on the federal level. Marijuana is still recreational use. But anything like CBD and hemp related, it's legal nationwide, and from my understanding, if not worldwide, majority of the countries, I believe, recognize hemp as a necessity. As far as recreational use, like like THC levels and THC with edibles, anything like marijuana recreational, getting you high, that's only legal in certain states and certain countries. I believe Netherlands, I believe Amsterdam. Uh, it's like a coffee shop. Same thing in Cali and Colorado. Recreational, I believe, will get there on the federal level, like liquor and cigarettes. Um, I just I just like well, not cigarettes, tobacco, I should say. Just think it's a process and it takes time. It's they approved hemp and CBD for that matter, but they're still, I guess, considering recreational. Well, not considering, but looking at recreational. And I think eventually they're going to approve it because I mean they approved liquor on the federal level, cigarettes on the federal level. This is another recreational use they can use. I mean, they can tax on the federal level, help the tax deficits, our current deficits in the United States to be decreased extremely. I really believe, it's a new industry. It's going to help us to decrease our debt. Same thing, mining, capturing oil and gas in our country. We're actually, we actually, have oil and gas now, not like 10, 15 years ago. And that also helps our country from getting out of our current deficit. They get taxed on it. This helps us. Now, yes, that extra tax money helps our country to do what we need. Maybe the fence system, maybe that wall that Trump's been talking about. Maybe military in space Trump's been talking about. Maybe solidifying our military, maybe providing a tax benefit for the poor with this. There's a lot of ways you can work. Helping our education system to be better. So take a look at that. I think if you're able to capture. They're doing their research and they proved hemp, but I think if they're able to capture that on a recreational level as well, I think it'll help our economy as a whole because they get taxed on a recreational, and I just think it'll just help us. We can use that money for other things, pay off our deficit, use it for other needs in our country. You know, that's why we get taxed, right? That's why there's taxes. It's to help benefit our country when we tax. The tax money goes to the government. They use it to appropriately distribute those funds where they believe is necessary. You know, what the people want. Okay. So, sorry, I had to give you a little economics, politics, views of trading. AMMX. Let's see if she printed 1/8. So let's bring her up. You see 134s by 147s. Come on, AXXA. News. See, those 1/8 was printed, even though she was a little print, but she printed. Okay, that's what we like. All right, she looks strong, guys. I mean, even though you see a 155 bid, and you know 155 is pretty much right here, the lows. And if you're at this bid, that's a smart ass move by you guys, but she's gonna go. If you could get filled, that's a smart ass move. CBDL, see what she's doing. 145s by 117s. 7.5 print right here. 1045. Okay, 7.1s by 8.1s. And it's 10:45 in the afternoon. That's why I said 10:45. I'm looking at time frames. Let's take a look at AXXA over here now. Oops. Yeah, that's AXXA. 134s by 147s. Let's see if she could hold this. I know that, you know, my support maybe was 100%, but somewhere around here. Let's see if she could hold these levels. Bring her back up. We don't want these levels. We definitely don't want 1.3s broken, because this could give the sellers an opportunity to hold her, the shorts. We definitely want her to hold this level. We want news to come out. If she could hold this level, that would be great for us. You know, even if she prints 147, 160, I mean, you could see, like, if you're trying to, like, I don't know if there's another Citadel between Citadel and CSTI, but like you can see, like, that's, you know, 210s right there, right? Look, you see 4.2's gone. He just smacked to get out. Now you see 3.7 by 5.7. See, there's night over there. You can see it's just like, form that support, please. You see, form that 5.7. Form that support. Don't let them take over. Don't let them take over. Fight back. See, 134s. Fight back. Don't let them take over. They know. See, 142s, don't let them take over. See, buyers are aware. They understand where she's trading, especially technical traders. You know, especially you got these institutional traders. I don't know if they're in them, but I'm paying attention to how they're trying to hold her up. You know, AXXA is a little volatile these days. So I'm paying attention on how they're holding her up, and it does look like there's traders that see similar things as myself. So that's good on the technical level, and that's what you want to look for. You know, if you see someone, if they're doing the same thing, and this is a position trade, so if they're doing the same thing you believe in and they're holding her as you want her to, that's good news. All right. Now remember, there are shorts, and you can see if you can see what they're doing. I don't think buyers are selling. I think buyers are buying, and you know, and shorts are trying to cover. Now shorts see this right here, right? Now CSTI, I don't know if that's a whole 22,000. It could be two prints, one for 12,000, the original, and then there could be a 10,000 hidden, just from the same guy, just fucking with you know, buyers, well, sellers. This could be a short cover. You know, we don't know until this is printed. We'll see if those are 22,000. See, as an institutional trader, what I would do is I would put 10,000 hidden shares order, and then 12,000 through CSTI as well. So build, and then you guys think it's only 22,000 shares. So you'll say, you know, if you're so like, okay, you know, I want to get out smack 25,000, but really, you know, there's probably 200,000 or 300,000 they're trying to cover. Or a buyer, the same thing. He wants you to sell it to him. He wants you to panic because there's only 22,000 shares over here. Then the next bid is at 134. So he's like, hey, you got 22,000, almost a tenth higher. You want to take here, but that could be 50,000, 100,000, or it could be somebody just holding her up. Could be the 22,000. We'll see. Okay, so I'm happy that was done, and you can see 71 by 819 right here. Guys, it's 10:49. I'll wait till 10:50 after the time frame closes. Then I'm gonna take about a 5-7 minute break, and I'm gonna come back before 11 o'clock. I just want to see how things plays out. Okay. So we'll see if anything else is playing out. CBDL got quiet, but the bid is well for 5 right now. TRII, fairly quiet, but she's ticking up. AMMX, 155 by 179. She printed 1.8 last, pretty much the highs of the day. AXXA, you can see her at the tape on the bottom, 142 by 1.5. You can see somebody just printed 2,500, right? So showing 22,000. See, that's what I'm talking about. Don't know. Well, this happened a couple of minutes ago, but don't know exactly when this happened. If there was somebody here and this printed, I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry, guys. But if that was the case, then that's a hidden order, and then the sellers, or well, the shorts may start bidding up, chasing up the bid because of that, or just smacking the ass. So we'll find out another one time or two if it prints more 4.2s. But I'm happy that she's battling off of that support level. Okay. All right. So it's 10:50 now. I'm gonna mute my mic and I will step away for the moment. All right, 5 minutes left until this close. Just giving you guys a heads up. I'm back in action, and you know, see what happens right now. 819s. Okay, you see 819s right here on HDVY. 156 was just printed on CBDL. Got AXXA over here was also printed 15s and 149s when I stepped away. Pretty much just right now 149s at the ask for 185K, 134s at the bid. Yeah, let's see what happens. Okay, let's see if they constantly start flipping flipping up. Okay, let's watch her. And we'll see what happens. As far as AXXA, this could be her bottom. I really hope it is. Okay. All right. You know, I talk too much, my mouth becomes dry, and I'm drinking coffee right now. That's really not helping either. Okay. All right. Okay. Boom. And just waiting to see what happens. One 3.5s by 1.5. See, canceled. See, the ask was canceled. OTCX at the bid. It seems like OTCX has been trying to hold her up, so that's kudos. All right. I think ARCA is the guy. ARCA and Paul. Pay attention to these guys. ARCA is right below Paul. This could be institution. These could be the last of the shorts right here. Could be institutions. Last chance to hold her down. Or they could just cancel out when it gets to that price, just trying to scare us, okay? CS2 and 195. AOPS, like, I see her there. I just don't think she's going to be an issue. You know, I would like to see if ARCA and Paul cancels out when we're at that 2 area, okay? So the 2 area, let me show you where that is. That's right over here, excuse me. Right over here. Okay? Pretty much that's the resistance, give or take. Alright, so about 2. Right there, where she pretty much was Friday at the open. Around 2,199 or something. But you see she's at 2. But I care about ARCA being removed because if she hits 2, that would be a higher high, because I believe her high over here was 198. So we want to see if ARCA cancels out or if that's only 24K shares on ARCA. We'll find out when that happens. All right, so that's for AXXA. On ARCA, you see ARCA, the ECN right here, ARCA. We want to see if that's only 24,000 shares or if she cancels out. 2 is also resistance right here. ALPS, AOPS, I really don't think it's an issue. I just think they're just trying to form some type of market maker scare with an ARCA. And most institutional traders, you can trade penny stocks with ARCA. Not with E-Trade, maybe with other platforms, but not with E-Trade. Doesn't allow it for some apparent reason because it's pink. Okay. So that is that for AXXA HDVY 71 by 8. Okay, you can see in this trading range, it's fine. 11 o'clock right now. The market just closed this time frame, and 156 CBDL printed last. There's 81K at the bid of CBDL. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to put CBDL here. Okay, she's up 11 plus change for the day. See, support. See that? She's trading above resistance. Looking good. Looking good. Nope. I'm trying to fix this. Give me a sec. I think I just nailed it. Nope. Almost. I think that's about accurate. I think that's the best you're gonna get it. See how she's up there? X meets the mark. Let's see what happens. Alright. See what happens with her. 145s by 17. Remember, only 6.2 million at the float right now. There's a 5 million share increase on the outstanding shares. Everything was updated Friday after the close. However, the float wasn't updated, but the outstanding was. So we'll see what happens with that along the lines. Okay, that's that. That's CBDL. CMGO fighting. Okay, we've got CBDL over here. Let's take a look at CMGO real quick down here. Just fighting, but still not what we want as of yet. Let's take a look at TTCM. TTCM, yeah, those 3.7s, 3.6s. Be careful, guys. You know, 3.5s. Be careful, guys. She looks god awful. Now, be careful, man. See, they're trying to. I just don't think she's gonna hold here. I really don't. I'm just being honest with you guys. Careful. All right. See, look at PTOP. I told you guys that she's gonna go down around 2s, 2.1s, if you guys recall, or under 2s, excuse me. She ticked to 2.1, bounced off. Let's see if she holds. I think she was going to go under 2, but she went to 2.1, and she's holding. I don't know if she's going to hold here or not, but we'll see. You know, we'll find out shortly. But she did tick down to 2.1 this morning. You can see that, and she bounced up, pretty much trading around the resistance. This is resistance, and she's in this range right here from the lows, pretty much to the highs. Okay. Yeah, so that's where she is. She still looks shady currently. You know, it's 2.6 by 2.8. We'll see what happens. There's 2 million on the bid, but she does look shady currently as far as the trade, the chart. But if she could hold here, you know, maybe she'll form this bottom. We still have all day to figure that out. But right now she still looks shady. CBDL. Oh, I got CBDL up there. AMMX. 8s, 7 9s, 8 3s at the ask. Seems like the bid picked up to 155 from 1.5. Maybe she was there. I just don't remember. Take a look at GIFA. No news. Look what happens. Come on, guys. Taking too much time reporting. See, look at that. 33,500 shares today. And you can see 6.6 by 8.59s. Come on, you guys are going to deteriorate if you don't hold here. Yeah, this is her battleground right now. She doesn't hold here. She can look ugly. Let's see what she looks like on the daily. See, she's trying to hold here, but like, come on. She's not going to hold here forever. I mean, eventually there's going to be people who give up on her. So, come on, GIFA, if you're real, show that you're real. It's time, man. It's time. Let's see what we're going to look at. Let's take a look at SODE right now. See, quiet. Before she was going downwards. Right now she's sideways but quiet. It's like she's expecting something to come out before she bursts. All right. So let's SODE. And yeah, now I think things are going to get a little quiet. Remember, it's 11 o'clock. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put AXXA up here. 3 5s by 5s. Last print was 4 9s. Okay. We want to see if these OTCX gets out of the way. I'm pretty sure other people are going to step up above 135. But right now, OTCX is holding a C15 print. Yeah, they're printing 15s, 165 is next. And pretty much they'll take care of positive for the green if somebody doesn't appear there. Yeah, so remember, you know, if you guys pay attention, I'm going to show you guys how she's been trading lately. Okay, let's pay attention on how she's been trading. So for at the open today, AXXA pretty much opened up where she let's see, 429, pretty much opened up where she closed, right? Okay, so now let's just look on the daily. I want to first look on the daily. Well, let's look at the 16-minute. Okay, so I'm going to explain to you the move that started, I think, right here. Remember that move? My 1,400 shares, I was waiting for 1/8 at the ask. If you watch my stream, I got this. Gapped up, ticked down, took back off her pretty much, well, she pretty much took down where her lows were and pretty much took back her gains for the day. Closed right here, ended up positive, broke the resistance. Next day news, popped up, okay, started trailing back down at the end of the day, profit taking, that's fine. Next day, gapped up. Oh, this was on a Friday, that was Wednesday, Thursday, this is on a Friday. Gapped up, went back down, traded back up. I guess even maybe a small loss. And today pretty much traded where she opened, went back down, and now I think she's going to start heading back up. So you see the MAC histogram. She is negative, but we're holding AXXA right now. That's good. We want the news to come out. This will help push these fucking shorts out of the way. Remember, I think there's like a 75-80%, I would say about 70 to 75% short rate on the AXXA right now. So that's for AXXA. For CBDL, same thing, about 70 to 80%, I would say, short rate, maybe a little higher. But these both have huge short interests. We want them to cover. Obviously, the float is a lot less for CBDL, 6.2 million. And, you know, I guess the news of their initial $250,000 should happen this week, with possibly forward-looking statements of how many orders annually they're anticipating, you know, every month or every 2 weeks or every quarter, whatever the case may be. So I'm confident to say that hopefully that's going to be the next news once it's the $250,000 of initial order was sent out. I think they're going to send another press release of the total they're expecting currently from Japan. This could be from one franchise over there. I really don't know yet. But they could spread, you know, expand. We really don't know yet until the news comes out. But a $250,000 initial order for the first order is pretty decent size order. Now, if it's per month, that's great. That right there is, you know, you're looking at $3 million for the year. So we'll see. Okay, CBDL just printed 1/6s recently. If you can see that just now, 1109. So she's ticking up. You can see how. You can see how the bidders, the buyers are buying her. The reason why, and you see, look, 145 print, 11 print, 145, 11. Somebody just sold right there. I would say, well, close to 300,000 shares, right? Ones. Now it's 11 by 7, 883,000 at the bid. A Citadel 11s. Seems like my phone got tangled up to my chair. And Yeah, 1-1 by 1-7, almost 200K at 1-1. Right now, it shows that 690,000 was printed right now at 1-1. So obviously somebody could be short. Another one, look at that, 690,000 was well, 1-1s was canceled. So let's see what happens over here. Remember, 1-4s, 1-7s. I just don't think she's gonna head low with that float. Even though the additional 5 million shares is added to the float, I really don't think that's gonna be. They're gonna really do anything to her. Just another 5 million shares we can capture. Look at the ask; they're just ticking down. It seems like a few sellers getting paranoid after they saw that 1 million taken. I really don't think so. Hey, I think, hey, somebody put 1 million shares at the bid. They know something. It's about $10,000, $11,000, $11,000 of investment plus ticket charge, 0.11. Okay, so now you see 0.01, 228,000 at the bid by 3 nines, and I still think she's fine. I think she's, you see, following this range, guys. All right. Well, obviously, this needs to be just a tad lower. There you go. Something like that. Okay. So the trend line's not going to be perfect, but more or less, it's in line. Okay. So that's that. In line. 1s by 1 to 4s. Look at the ask ticking down, ticking down, ticking down. And they're ticking down. It's just that the seller that came in panicked. I believe some of these buyers. I just don't think there's nothing to worry about. I think you guys are getting very, very scared. Short play. A minute. Remember, hemp and CBD is approved on the federal level, all 50 states. Okay, this deal that they have is with Japan. I'm just curious, the full deal. We know the initial order of $250,000 is due this week, so we'll see. The person who picked up $1 million at 1-1, that probably would have been a diesel move. If the PR comes out this week with the $250,000 initial was sent out and expectations of a $250,000 per month of orders to be sent out to Japan, that right off the back, a starting point would be great. All right, so we'll see. I'm just waiting for some type of momentum. It's very, very quiet right now, and just because it's getting into the afternoon, 11 to 1, sometimes till 2, it's just quiet across the board. Sometimes, not all the time, but that's when traders step away, go to lunch, do other things, whatever they need to do. But volume usually picks up, I want to say 2 to 4, sometimes 1, in the afternoon. So what we're going to do here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to mute my mic and, give me maybe 20-30 minutes tops. Just going to step away, make a couple of calls, maybe grab something to eat real quick, and I'll be back. Let's just do a rundown real quick before I take this break. This way we can see what's going on. Remember, CBDL had 1 million shares at 1-1. That was just taken out. It's 1 by 1 to 4. Once that was taken out, the ask decreased right here. It looks like paranoid selling after that. I honestly think it's perfectly fine. Somebody just gave 1 million shares to somebody else who wanted it at 1-1s. Remember 6.2 at the flow. 5 million additional was increase of outstanding shares. However, everything was updated except for the flow. So I think that's an insider that has additional 5 million, some type of management. We'll see. Maybe the individual who closed that deal with Japan. That was the contract that CBDL had. CBD Life Sciences had with that individual for closing a deal of some of that type of nature, where he got 5 million shares, or she. We'll find out, I believe, with this PR coming out. So, that's a possibility. We'll see. Okay. So that's that. That's for CBDL. Okay, and let's go across the board. Take a look at TTCM real quick. TTCM, you see 3.4s by 3.6 right now, 1.7 million at the ask. You know, I really don't, and don't forget, she already ticked down. She ticked down to 3.4s, and she pretty much, the bid's right there right now. I really don't think she's going to hold here, guys. Remember, if she does hold around this range, you want her to start ticking back up. You know, until 2. You know, if she could go to, I would say back to 4.4 right now, and don't break those 3.4s, which is looking shadier by the second. You know, she could turn around, but if she doesn't, I think she's going to dip one more time, and I think around like 2s, and you can see 1.4s just got destroyed right now. I think she'll go to like maybe 1.7s to 2.5, somewhere around that range. I think she'll bottom out. You know, right here, she might possibly break through. I don't know yet, but I think around here, like I would say, this will be her low point. Around right here, 1.5s if she does go down. And maybe you could pick her up like right above 1.5s. You know, it's 3.3s by 3.5s right now. So we'll see how that works. Okay, and that's pretty much on TTCM. So let's keep an eye on her as well. PTOP. See, she's fighting. She's holding. This 60-minute bar right here is solid, but it's on light volume. What we want to see her do, if she can hold here and confirm this bottom, we really want her to break above this resistance at 0.003. That will indicate that the 2.1s was a bottom. Right now, it's still Eddie Man's game. It's a little too early. I can't even tell you. I mean, the MAC histogram does look like she's positive, trying to head positive, but she could refresh like she did over here one more time. And then finally, after that refreshment, she can possibly go higher. We'll see. Okay, so we have support level ground at 2.1, but resistance is still right there. Let's see if she can break that. She has all day today to prove herself. She still looks weak to me. Let's take a look at AMMX. Hasn't traded after that 1.8 print. You see 179, 450K, 250K traded, 155 by 179. Let's take a look at AXXA right now. AXXA 128. I don't know where OTCX went, but he's not there no more. It's 128 by 149. It seems like the buyers evaporated over here. I would like for them to step back in. Just hold this line right here. You see this gap play, that was it, right? I had a little higher, I think right here, but it wasn't perfect or something like that. So there you go. All right, so you see how she filled that gap. Let's just hope she can hold this. You know, if they could break through 4.9s and 5s, that'll be diesel. Look, 1.8's at the ask after these guys. I'm pretty sure there's like 1.55, 1.6, maybe 1.7's there. Over here, I don't know. I believe there's millions of shares underneath the 1.2s, like the 1.15, 1.17, around there. So we'll see what she does if she ticks down. CBDL just printed an additional about 30,000 shares at 1. I'm going to show you that right now before I take my break, and a few others. So CBDL, you can see she ticked down right here, pretty much back at 1. See the bid 218, ask 124, 125, then 19. Just pretty much 130,000 shares are in the way before she can hopefully be at 19. I think these were 1.7s, 1.75s, probably ticking down, getting nervous and chasing out. They probably got in at like 8s and 9s. Just got nervous after that million-plus share sell. I don't think there's anything to worry about, to be honest with you guys. Just a few people panicking here. I think they're gonna get taken out and be back to 19. Remember, there's about 80% short interest. I'm also pretty sure there's also shorts ticking her down. Remember, somebody was waiting at 1.1 for a million shares. That million shares was taken out by a seller, and then some more printed, but that's fine. You know what? Remember, people who bought at 1 million shares aren't going to sell at 9/10 based on this news. There's 6.2 million at the float. Unless they double the float, We're not going to find out. Right now it hasn't been updated, so from the looks of it, it looks like it's management, or somebody in management received those 5 million shares, maybe because they made that deal go through in Japan and that was under their agreement. That 5 million shares might go to that individual who closed that deal. You know, we're just going to wait, and you know, maybe the individual who saw that million shares over there was in at maybe 8 10s, 7 10s, maybe even 6 10s or whatever it was here, like 6.5, and just took a penny, almost doubled his money, 40%. Smart move. But what I would have done, I would just would have sold, you know, 20,000, 40,000, 50,000 share lots at different price points, at like 3.7, 4.7, 5.7, because it was going up until he smacked the bid with the 1+ million. That's just a stupid move. I guess he didn't want to wait for his money or her money. But 70% short interest, and if that was a short who got out with 1 million shares, got in short at 1.1, you know, more of a short interest, maybe 80%, 85% now. If that was a short that shorted 1 million at 1.1, don't forget, like, you know, there's only 6.2 million at the float right now. Even if they increase an additional 5 million, right, and 11.2 million at the float, that's still nothing. That's like 7 times or 8 times its float, you know, 8 times its outstanding shares. The others 70 million is owned by the insiders. If that's the case right now, it seems like 75 million is owned by the insiders because they didn't update the flow. They updated everything but the flow. Now that could have been common shares, right? Or preferred shares. We don't know. Could be either or. I really not sure, but we'll see. You know, could be preferred shares, could be common shares. I think the next PR that's released for CBDL, when it does happen, it should be this week. It's going to say the initial order was sent through, if that did happen, the total amount of monthly orders being sent out to Japan, and the individual that received those 5 million shares, preferred or common, you know, what are the terms before it could sell, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So that's what I'm looking for, the next PR. So we'll see if that happens for CBDL. INND, guys, she's just popping up right here. And I told you guys, this is a position trade. It is mammoth. You guys don't understand what she can do. Keep your, I'm not in her. I was in her. But this thing is a position trade. And let me tell you, 50 cents is not out of the question. Okay, keep your eyes on her. All right, she ticked down over here. Maybe this is her resistance right here. You see she ticked up over there. This is her next resistance. So she could trade, you know, maybe 1-2 times in this level and then pop. Okay, so we'll see if she ticks down here or she breaks out. I think she might need to tick down 1 or 2 more times before she breaks out. We'll watch her and we'll see, you know, what happens. You know, maybe she'll tick up to around here and then bounce and then tick up and take off. Okay, we talked about AMMX, I believe. BTSC, now she's, look at BTSC, you see she's pretty much battling the support level, this trend level. We want to see if Bitcoin can hold up. If it does, she'll go up. Green Zebra, remember she closed at the highs on Friday. She's pretty much ticking off where she is. 7 5s by 8.5, 1.2 million at the ask. Remember, financials are going to be provided late. They're also uplisting. I'm just curious on how they're going to uplist. Really hope it's not a reverse split. I hope they have other measures. But yeah, that's AXXA. Sorry, that's Green Zebra. And let's take a look. Let's take a look at this pig real quick. 50 shares traded at Zeus today. HDVY, see 7 1s by 7 5s. See how the MAC histogram is down ticking right now. Let's see if this is a refresh that had higher. She already broke the other highs, so I want to see. I think she's gonna head higher. Just a moment of waiting. End of the day thing. You see this volume, and more volume came, and she just quieted down right here. Volume came right here. Quiet. Remember, quiet periods, right? Okay, this is a huge quiet period. She woke up over here. Really hope she continues waking up. All right, so that is, I believe, almost everything we were supposed to talk about today. I'm gonna take my break right now. I just did this rundown and give me, I want to say, I might step away for like 20 minutes just because there is nothing going on till till 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Maybe things will come back to life. I just keep AXXA over here, and we'll keep CBDL over here right now. And I'm gonna mute my mic, and we'll see how they play out. So it's 13 by 149 right now on AXXA. Just about 1 cent for CBDL, 122 at the ask. I'm gonna mute my mic. I'll be back in like 20. Guys, I'm back. I'm just watching CBDL and AXXA. Also working on the computer with some stuff I have to worry about. Yeah, I'm just looking at the tapes for everything. You know, just waiting to see if things are going to turn around. And CBDL keeps printing. Just see a lot of shares here. It's holding ones. Seems like they refreshed. 118. You see, look at them tick down. They're just ticking down. It seems like paranoia right here. I don't know why they're paranoid. This also could be shorts holding her down, but don't really think it can do something. Yeah, she'll probably continue trading up until X meets the mark. You see how the resistance, she's trying to hold within this range. Okay, let's see. Oops. Let's see if she ticks back up before the close. All right. So remember, she was at 175 earlier, right there. Okay. Pretty much higher than here. I expected her to do that by Friday, chasing down twos. She did that at the open briefly today after my 1-4 prints. So it's 1 by 118 right now. Then you have 119, then 22, then it's 1 back to 17. So you know, somebody's smacking the bid over here, but the ask seems like they're getting paranoid, and we got what 160,000 from 1.8 to 122 to get back to 1.7. Now I don't know if any of these are hidden, but I don't think they are. Okay, I don't think they are. I could be wrong, but I don't think they are. Let's take a look at UPZS. You can see 1-1's right there. She's trying to hold. I just not sure if she will. Okay, that's hers. Let's take a look at TTCM. Yep, 3 4s by 3 6s. She can hold, just hold. But still think there's blood. You know, go back to 4s by the close. I want to say, take back your losses. 4 5s. Okay, take back your losses by the close. Your bottom out for individuals in her. Let's take a look at PCLI. And it's 2 9s. You see she's a little bloody. 2 6 by 2 7s. 2 9 was the last print. Nice. Hey folks, busy day. Yeah, I can see that. 1s by 118s. 2 6s by 2 7s on PCLI. Let's take a look at HDVY now. See where she's at. Oh shit! Didn't even notice she was at 5.7. HDVY at 5.7 right now by 7.7. Look at the spread. Okay, so look at the huge spread right there. This is a daily. This is where she was. I really wasn't expecting this, but look at the spread. This is her ultimate support. You can see I have this trend line over here. I wasn't expecting that. I think she was going to hold by 7, but I guess volatility is going to play a role. Okay, so we'll see what she does. It's her agenda. Really, I really hope she doesn't close here, because if she does, then she could trade sideways within this range. But we still got all day, and you see the spread is 2 cents. Okay, so we got a 2 cent spread on HDVY. Usually when there's a large spread, less shares out there for the public. So that looks like shares are being locked at 5s. We'll just hope if the ask stays at 7.7. Okay. Let's take a look at AXXA right now. AXXA 13 by 145. Last print was 145. The highs, the lows was 13. The highs was 16. Okay, so it's 13 by 145 right now. In this trading range, battling it out. Take a look at the 10-minute. Okay. Ah, shit, market's fairly quiet. I'm just gonna mute my mic and step away. You know, there's nothing to do. Just wait. All right, I'll be back, guys. Give me a few. Just gonna keep walking in and out. What's up, guys? Sorry, just been a little tied up today. Still streaming, and let's take a look at. We see CBDL ones by 115s. See ones was printed a few times, but now they're printing 115s. About 100K over here, 115. We got 122. This could be just people trying to get out. I think they're chasing down the bid, but there's definitely shorts in play as well. So I don't know if one of these are shorts, or shorts like pushing her down, and then somebody's chasing just to see if they can get out for a profit or a break even, or whatever the case may be. But I think she still looks good. All right, AXXA around this range, 600K, almost 700K at the bid right now. 1.4 is at the ask. You can see she's trickling down. Seems like the shorts are trying to take her back, but still early. We got a huge bid over here. Seems like 1.3s are trying to hold. Remember, the support is not 100% accurate with the line, but this is definitely the gap play. So let's see if she just fills this and goes right back up like we want her to. CBDL we just spoke about. Let's talk about AMMX real quick. AMMX, we have her printing last 5 5s, just 35K on the bid, 179 at the ask, 450K showing. Okay, so I believe she's gonna head higher. Just give her some time. She's definitely lined up, in my opinion, to rip. Okay, I think just one PR more will make her take off. Okay, so now we have HDVY over here, right down here. So this is where she's at. 6 1s by 697s. The last print was 7. Okay, so we're gonna see if she holds here. She trends up here and ticks up here. That's good. I actually expected her to rip today. Let's see if that happens end of the day. I was hoping for her to rip. She would open above 8s, printed 8s, and then trickled down. Now we want to see if she can just break back up. Around the second half of the day starting, so there could be volume. And on Friday before the close, there was volume pretty much at the end of the day. I want to say last 10 minutes or so. Let me show you what that looks like, or 5 minutes or so. Right here is when she started. So she started it right around here at the volume. You can see the first tick was right here, but then right here, she traded, I want to say 160,000 shares, and then she just kept trading, flipping up, broke through 8. I want to say about 700,000 shares was traded upwards over here, breaking through those 8, and then obviously some sellers even into today. So you can see that into today, some sellers, and at the open, and she looks, man, I have to say, she doesn't look too bad. Just wasn't expecting her to go under 7. Thought that would have been the new battleground, but she's still in this trading range. They're picking up, and 7s are pretty much at the ask right now. 200K over there. Let's see if she can flip through. Yeah, I was really expecting her to pop this morning. Okay, but that didn't happen. As of right now, we'll see if she picks up at the end of the day. BTSC is pretty much even for the day, I guess. She's ticking in the green. You see the MAC histogram is down, but she's positive right now. It could be a great knee-jerk reaction for Bitcoin right now. Let's take a look at AXXA we just looked at. Let's take a look at TTCM, I guess. All right, let's take a look at TTCM. Okay, see she's at 3738. You could go back to 4.5 by the close. You'd be super. But she's still ticking. See how she looks on the short-term time frame. 60-minute, 10-minute. Uh, she's fighting, but now this is her resistance before support. Let's see if she could break up back there. Remember, you guys want her to close pretty much where she closed on Friday, which is right here. 495s. Okay, you really want her to close there, and that'd be better for her, I guess. Or you know, she could pretty much take back her losses, close where she opened up today at 6s. That would be the best thing that could happen. Let me mute this. I'll be right back. All right, guys. You know what I want to do? I want to take a deeper dive in AXXA and see if I missed something as far as the technical level. But I think I'm in line. I just want to double check. You know, C131. I just want to double check. You know, form of see that gap play 60-minute. Just fill it. Go back up. She peaked right here, but she didn't get hurt. It doesn't look bad, man. Especially if the MAC turns around right now. Especially at these levels. I mean, trip 5's negative. Looks like she needs to start bouncing off. So, see how that plays out. That, I mean, it just looks good, guys. It really does. I'm not lying. I'm trying to see if I missed something, but it doesn't look like it as of yet. Like I said, I really would like the financials to come out. Sooner the better, you know. Doesn't look bad. Could be just this choppy upward range until financials, you know. It really doesn't. I don't see anything that can interfere right now. You know, obviously less sellers can bring it down to under a penny, but like, she looks strong even on the weekly. You know, she might. It seems like she might tick down today, tomorrow, maybe even Wednesday. But by the end of the week, she should be back, pretty much near where she opened earlier today. You know, or even higher. So, you know, by the end of the week, she'll be back at 1.6 at the least, I think, or near her. Really don't think she shown any weakness, just trading off of what happened last week. You know, little tick downs, but other than that, I mean, she really doesn't look bad at all, unless the shorts can do something to maneuver her, but lower. But from the looks of it, she looks strong right here. See that triangle? X meets the mark. Perfect timing, right? Okay. She don't look bad, man. She really, really doesn't. See if she holds. All right. AMMX just printed 1.9s. I think about 100,000. Maybe 50,000 shares. Let's double check. This is the weekly. That's what she looks like. She doesn't look bad on the weekly. The volume 54,000 shares. Yeah, about 50. Let's take a look at, we got CBD all over here. You can see the battle. All right, look, 195K here, then there's 1.6, so 115s. All right, so we'll see what happens. People have been printing along the way. There are some cancels along the way. I think people are overly paranoid for nothing. She looks good. There's a lot of shorts in her. I don't think they can bring her under a penny. So a million shares was taken out at 101, and the penny been holding ever since. You can see it's 1.1 by 115 right now. Excuse me, 1 cent by 0.0115. 95K here, but I don't know if there's any more Citadel over here between Citadel and ETRF right now. Could be, but we'll see. I just remember I told you it could have been sellers or, you know, just panicking after that million shares smack. Okay. I think she looks good. All right. Let's take a look at hemp. We didn't look at hemp for a while. Okay. See, she's pretty much, oh, hemp's over here. Why are these links differently? Let me set everything up. Yeah, let's set everything up to the same area. All right. So this is hemp. Let's take a look at her. Okay, this is where she's at, pretty much even for the day. Big movement at the open. You're talking about within the minute. Don't know, you know, you see 3 cents high, 2.5 cent low. right here. News every day for hemp as usual. All right, so this is what she looks like. She seems like she's trying to bottom right here, support level. You know, I just don't. I think she wants to fill her gap first. So I think she wants to trail down over here first. Just would be healthier for her. So we'll see what happens. I mean, she does somewhat right now battling resistance. Resistance for the day is right there. But this is the new level resistance if you're looking at the 60-minute. So she's at the 265 at the ask with a million showing. Then there's 26, 259, 257. So she's at the resistance range. See, there you go, 259. See how she plays out. This could be a doji at resistance. We'll see. I think she needs to do something like this. That'd be very healthy for her. So I want to say middle of May, but we'll see. People are still printing 265s, okay? HDVY. Oh, CBDL, sorry guys. I'll have to push HDVY. There you go, 5.7 by 6.89. See that? It's a little sideways momentum. Or it's a tick back up. See, now she's negative on the 60-minute. See if this is a refresh. Okay. Be good to see if she's a refresh. The only way we'll find out she's a refresh if they break through 6.9s and print 7s. I mean, even, yeah, we would like to see a 7 print. 7s would be good for her. Definitely 7s would be good for her. Yeah, she looks good though. I mean, the fact that she still did this. You know, I think we'll see her chase up the ask at the end of the day. We have another 3 hours left. So we'll see how that will fare. Guys, give me a sec. I have to look into something outside of trading. So 1 second, guys. All right, guys. See where we're at right now. Let's take a look at AXXA. I think she's important to watch here. 132 by 142. You can see last print was 142. This is the daily, so this is where she's at right now. I expect her to start ticking up soon. I think support is very strong. I don't see any weakness on the daily or the weekly, so just waiting for financials. I don't want the shorts to take over her, so I would like these financials to come fairly soon. I want to show you guys something if I can. You see this up move, right? About like 35, 37 cents or whatever the hell it is. Okay. Let's see if we can see it here. Can't even see it because of this up move. But let's see if I could do it like. I don't think I could go from far back to like, whoops, what the fuck did I just do? Maybe I could if I keep going this way before the pop. No. I want to do a 10-minute. No, it's not gonna. Oh wait, it's March 7th. February. No. Not giving me the information I want. All right, I wanted to show you how she traded before her up move last year, but I can't get access to it on the 10-minute. You're not going to see it on the daily, but just put it this way: there was 3 blood days before the, well, 3 red days. I wouldn't even say blood days. It's just 3 red days of stagnation. Let me see. Let me show you before her initial up move. 1, 2, 3, okay, before her up move. Now, history at times tends to repeat themselves. You know, sometimes for the better, sometimes for the worse, sometimes in trading, not all the time. So we have 1, 2, we're looking at the daily, right? There may be one more red day, then a green day, okay? Maybe 2 red days and a green day. But financials coming. Remember, she took off April 26th, right? Last year. Well, say almost a year. So let's take a look. So April 25th, April 26th. So this is April 23rd. This is April 24th. So we're about a week behind schedule right now of her initial pop. 5 trading days, I guess. Oh, what did I do? What the hell did I do? All right, let's check that out again. Sorry, guys. Just want to know. Get closer, for crying out loud. There you go. There you go. Oh, zooming out for. Let's see. All right. Just want to see the volume on these. Okay. This was about 9 million, maybe 8.5. This was, shit, man, I can't even tell you. Let's see if I can zoom in more. 4 million. Okay. This was 1.5, and then the up move was about 2.3. Then the up move right here, April 25th, was about 19.3. All right. So remember, first down move. Well, these are the up moves, right? The first down move was a volume of roughly 9.5 million. All right, so we'll do 9.5. I'm writing this down so we could double check the research. Second down move was let's say 4 million. All right, a little north of 4 million. Third day down move was, let's say, 1.5. Okay, and first update move was about 3 million, and then the big update move after it stabilized was about 20 million. Let's say 19 million, right? 19.3. Fair to say, we're just rounding them out. Okay, let's take a look at current situations. First down day, okay, volume was 4.7. Remember, first down day was nearly double, 4.7. All right. Next down day was 4 million, 1.5. Okay, so we have 4.7, then 1.5, about a third less. So first day was about half, right? Half the volume last time was traded than today, which was half, 4.7. Last time was 9.5 before the big up move. Now it's 4.7. And then we had the second down day was $4 million before that huge up move. And then we had 4 million shares, and now we have 1.5 million shares traded. All right, so that's also about half, you know, give or take a couple ticks, I guess, a couple of, you know, shares, but almost about half. And then now we're at, whoops. Oh wait, hold on, I think I just did this wrong. That's today's. Yeah, that's today's. I'm sorry, guys. Just have a lot of shit going down on. I'm not even paying attention to my charts. All right, so here, check this out. First down day was 9.5 million. Right now it's 4.7 million. Right? That's yesterday. Friday, 4.7 million. Now, the second down day before the up move of last year was 4 million shares traded in volume. Right now it's 1.5. So yesterday was half of the Friday was half of the 9.5 million prior to the up move. Remember, it was 3 down moves and then pretty much a quiet up move before a quiet pop. So we're gonna see right now about half, right? So we're gonna see if AXXA today also trades about half. Okay, so it was 4 million last year, so let's see if we could get around 2 million, maybe it'll be 2.3 million, about half, you know. It's not gonna, let's see if it stays in the half range. Then we have an up move of 3 million. So maybe we'll have an up move of 1.5, you know, maybe around 2 million. That's a little bit more volatile. And if it's an up move, it's an up move. And then noise comes in the other time. So let's see if this works out like that. I'm not saying it will, but I want to pay attention to that because there's 3 down days before a huge blast off around the same time this year. Granted, we're about 5 days ahead, right? But don't forget, AXXA released the PR right before. AXXA released the PR right before. Last week before her financials. So that could have been the stepping stone to her financials. Okay. Now, remember, I want to do some more research with you guys, and just bear with me. And I'm not going to put it up there, but what I want to do is take a look at OTC markets real quick. I want to show you why. I'm just doing some research, and I'm pretty sure I did this before, but I want to double check something for you guys. Just double checking something for you guys. Just bear with me. Okay. All right. No. Okay. That's that. Now let me check something. Just doing some research for you guys. Okay. Phone's blowing up. Just bear with me, guys. Oops. Just doing some research. Bear with me, guys. Give me a sec, guys. Doing research for on AXXA. Lost my train of thought. Oops. Trying to see. All right. I just got a lot of shit right now on my screen. Bear with me, guys. I'm sorry. Too many emails. All right, let's go back in. All right, so what you guys should do is, where's AXXA trading right now? 132 by 142. You guys should do is go to OTC markets and click on news. Just click more, okay? And you'll see everything she has done since, I want to say, let's see how far we can go back. This is August of 2015. All right, April 2015, that is March. Okay, so this company still going. This company has been out there, and I'll just trying to see. All right, there we go. All right. So AXXA Group originally, from my understanding, was created, well, it wasn't called AXXA Group, it was called a different company. And this happened on, the first press release was January 23rd, 2013, called Telecorp. Announced this company, now listed on OTC. All right, now let's follow up with Telecorp. Let's see who the hell is Telecorp back then. All right, opinion, da da da, blah blah blah. Okay. Oops. No. Just doing some research, guys. That's what happens. This is part of research. Oh. No. What the hell did I just do? All right. Okay. All right. Oops. You gotta be joking. I gotta do this all the way again. All right. So Telecorp. All right, there we go. So this no. All right, so here it is. Telecorp in 2017. Telecorp in 2017 shows a breakthrough financial technology, TLNUF, right? Company announces decision of SoftSmart 2.0. Telecorp Inc. announces TLNUF is an emerging investment company that's centered around the investment of hard assets, financial services, technology, SoftSmart 2.0. Jason Cataldo, CEO of TLNUF. All right, that was one of those TLNUF. Let's see what he's doing. Just doing some more research. See what we got here. Oops. So this is March of 2018, March 14. Merger company centered around investment in the hard assets, financials. So this is when TLNUF pretty much changed course to acquire companies and assets that meet one of three main qualities. They must be progressive and established in the global marketplace. They are built upon innovative ideas and backed with real asset value, or they must be able to scale both quickly and profitability. The central focus to enhance strategies is in helping investors achieve success through synergetic innovation, technology, and expert leadership. Okay, so this was the first move turning into AXXA. This happened March 14th. Okay, this is their initiation. Well, coming into a more diversified, like hedge fund type of business. Okay, so that happened middle of March of 2018. Now, what I'm doing is just narrowing it down by, there you go, March, December. Okay, quarter one, 100 million. This was this is November of 2018, where they up to 100 million assets in various stages of acquisitions across real estate tech sector by Q1 of 2019. All right. So this is the 100 million that they believe they were going to get November 18th. This is when they were already AXXA. Okay, and after March 21st of 2018, it was the change to AXXA Group announces its corporate reorganization incorporation Delaware. So TLNUF, prior to that Telecorp as well, is now called AXXA Group. And it seems like just in general things would change. Management changes as well. AXXA Group CEO Jason has stepped down for personal stepped down from his position to pursue personal interests. And then he resigned after May 9, 2018, and will remain as an advisor to AXXA Group, but he's no longer the CEO. As well offers continued expertise in counseling projects led during the time with the company. And could, in my role as CEO, blah, 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 this, that, etc. And then at the same press release, they announced David Callahan has joined as the Chief Tech Officer, and his role was to oversee AXXA Group's internal informational technology, spearhead diligence, IT related across investments, So David Callahan, CTO, and the board has embarked in search of a permanent replacement for CEO and will provide updated, All right, so they put in a CTO in place, and the CEO stepped down. And, we're just dialing things down. And that was in, just bear with me. And bear with me. That was on, I believe, beginning of May, management changes, May 12th. Vincent Anelli, May 21st, as part of the board of directors. Okay, let's take a look at that. So AXXA appointed Vincent part of the board of directors. This new position, 5 new members effective immediately. So CTO. So right now, David Callahan was the CTO and acting of CEO until they had a replacement for the CEO. Apparently, we're doing some research. We're just digging deep right now. And then, wait, where was I? I lost my, where I was. They're pretty much talking about the individual that joined their group. You know, he is been in the media industry and a veteran with over 30 years of diversified management experience. Mr. Anella brings invaluable industry perspective to AXXA Group board. It evaluates a potential investment of the media space, one of our targeted areas for future acquisitions, said David Callahan, CTO and acting CEO, because remember, the previous CEO stepped down, so David is also acting as the CEO. You know, until they had a replacement, and they placed Anels as one of the board of directors there. He has experience, a serial entrepreneur. He's an entrepreneur. Will be added to the board of discussion and offer potential mentorship opportunities and management. Who joins AXXA Group. Anella has over 30 years of diversified management experience, specifically in strategic planning, operations, business development, entertainment, and project management. Mr. Anella is a media industry veteran, have worked at several cable and satellite industry startup negotiating distributions. Most recently, he was the president and co-founder of Digital Media, a video-on-demand company, acquired content rights and delivered to VOD content into over 35 million homes, and managed affiliate relations of 3 VOD and SVOD brands across the cable and fiber systems. He was the president and co-founder of Laser Edit East, a New York City subsidiary of Hollywood Productions. So that's who they put in last year. And what I'm doing is, you guys have to understand, when you do research, it's like doing a report for school when you guys, you know, when you're high school, college, somewhat concept. All right, you're just doing research. And just want to, whoops. So remember, Anella is still part of, I guess, the, if you look at AXXA Group's website, he's a telecom TV distribution guy. Remember that huge deal that they got in the Asian markets recently? That's a huge role for him to be in right now. He has experience in it, so that's a plus. Okay, so pay attention to that. Now let's just dive back in and see further. You know, we're gonna go up the list. All right, and I'm sorry guys, you're not seeing this, but if you guys like, you can. Should I do it? You know what? Fuck it, I'll do it for you guys. Just bear with me. Just bring her here. And remember, we're just doing updates right here. Screen capture, web page, otcmarkets.com. Okay, let's go to AXXA. Okay, let's go to news. Okay, let's go to, whoops. We gotta go to more. Okay, so I think the last we were, I was looking at, where were we? Just give me a sec, I'll tell you where we were. I was looking at, May 21st. So let me just scroll this down to May 21st. All right. Oops. See, there's 116 press releases. Gotta go all the way down to May 21st. That's, and look how much information that they provided after that. Whoops. Selecting too much. All right. So this is 2018, May 21st, right here. Okay. Pizzanella, Board of Directors. That's where I was up to last. AXXA Group announces its comprehensive solution of GDPR compliance offering. This is all in 2008. Immediate help for non-compliant organization facing fines. Okay. All right. You want to drill down on this now? Let's drill down. All right. Acquisition in the real estate blockchain media. GBD are supposed to empower consumers to control privacy and security through their data. And remember, they were talking about the Bitcoin recently as well. Securing Bitcoin comes into effect across the EU. Many small, both large and small, are still struggling to become compliant. Association of the Privacy, while the International Association of Privacy Professionals estimated the Fortune Global 500 companies to spend about $7.8 billion preparing for GDPR, there are countless reports of small organizations that failed to make the deadlines. AXXA Group IT managers, so they're pretty much trying to take care of the small group of companies to miss the May 25 deadline in GDPR. Okay, this is Joseph Cohen. Seems like of an aesthetic consultant and CSA of AXXA Group. Seems like he's part of AXXA at the same time. About AXXA. See, so I'm trying to figure out where Cohen came into play. I think he was just like one of the board members. Joseph Cohen, well, CEO of the Centric. Okay, so he's just, yeah, he's probably like one of those secular businesses that they own. He's a CEO for. Which ultimately AXXA Group is the umbrella, so it's one of their business models. He probably is the CEO for alone, but AXXA is the umbrella. Okay. Now let me just see. Let me back up. Get out of here. This is pretty much why I don't like to. This is why I really don't like to go on websites with this. Because it's just really, really annoying, and I can't even go back right now. I'm trying to figure out how to go back. Alright, fuck it, news. Let's click news again. Try to hit the back button. Okay, that's 2019, 2018. Let me mute this real quick. Let's see, where was I? Okay, that's 2018, 100 million assets. We were right somewhere around here, GDPR, May 28th. Announces list of compliance downgrades. And okay, so let's see what this is. Alright. This is June 2018. Remember, this is after that up move. Okay, so the up move took after April, after the name change and the new business plan. Then they've been trying to reorganize, and this is where the organization came into play. All right, so downgrades. What the hell is this? Let me read this. OTC Markets announces list of downgrades. Caveat enters. Okay, so all right, so. I don't see AXXA across the board here. Don't know how that came across. Just see if we see AXXA Group for. Is this it? EXEO? I don't think this is it. I think they just. I don't see. Yeah, they just think this is some bullshit. PR that came across the board in AXXA's tape. Don't see anything. Oh god, this sucks. Alright. Keep going. We got a lot. I'm just trying to get up to the deals for you guys. Going up along the way. Okay. announces GDPR, PCG. Okay, so this is the compliance downgrades for the month for OTC Market Group. Has nothing to do with AXXA. I just guess I went across the board for every ticker. AXXA Group selects PCG Advisor Group for investor relations. Okay, AXXA Group announces 3 real estate investments in Central Europe. Please look in this. I can't go over every detail. If I didn't have this problem, I would. That's why I didn't want to do it on the stream, but I'm doing it for you guys anyway. AXXA Group announces, and this is after that up move, remember? That huge up move, the reorganization. After the organization, shorts came back into play, profits was taking, etc., etc., etc. So now here we go. Okay, now AXXA Group announces expansions to plan. Profit forecast for Europe real estate. Remember, they're talking about the Europe real estate around here. See July, up to 100 million assets in various stages in November 2018. Remember, this is the Q1. Right, and this is what we're looking at. I think this is around the range where I jumped in. I think it was like 0.4 of a penny. Let's take a look. Q1 November. Okay, so let's take a look at November 2018. I know it was around that range. Yeah, right here. You see, right here. This was it. Before the news, I saw this tick. I posted on Twitter. It was at like under 0.4, and then she just popped as I was posting. Go look on Twitter. Okay, so I've been watching her since here. Okay, and that was the Q1, right? Financials. And like I said, I've been trading her, ticking her up, trading, right? Now we want to see if the financials hold true. That's what we want. And this is where we're up right here. Year-end the financials, 120 million assets. Plus they stated that 2019. So remember, they said it should be done and they should receive revenues by 2021 on the recent PR that was released last week, the 120 million. So meaning and don't forget, they could, acquire other business models and create other business methods to bring in more assets into the company. But they're saying right now, right now, there should be about 120 million in assets as of right now. To like January 2019, right? From January 19, they closed, recently, 120 million in assets that they're claiming, but it should take effect and be completed and create revenues by 2021. 2 years. So they're saying right now they have 120 million, took about 2 years to get here. Well, a year, maybe a little more than a year to get here, with the name change and all the enchilada, and prior to that, with the stepping down. So they got the 120. They supposedly claim assets of 100 to 120 million in assets, right? And now they claim that they closed another deal of 120 million in assets, which should be finalized by 2021, no later, with revenue streaming from there. But right now they have to provide those financials of those hard assets of the 100 plus million assets. If they do that and prove that they're real, then this frenzy will explode. She'll explode. Let me go back into the stream. She'll explode. You see the 100 million assets by Q1 2019? All right? We want to see that. But they said 120. They said buy 100 million. Here's 10 million, 10 million, 100%. 2019 view. 120 million was just recently. All right, so we're expected to see 100 to 120 million or more for the financials ending 2018. 2019 is a new start. They already stated. We have an additional 120 million kicks off 2019 with 3 new projects. So they're already saying they're kicking off double their assets starting in 2019. Let those financials come out. This is going to make it very, very thirsty for the buyers, and shorts are going to be sweating bricks. You can see she's pretty much quiet, hasn't printed ever since the last print, which God knows how long was. Remember, this is 10 minutes. I guess 40 minutes ago, there's 45,000 shares printed here, and then she just quiet down. All right, at 1 o'clock. That was the last print from 1/1 to 110, somewhere around there. She printed for about 45K shares, and then just became quiet. Now it's 132, showing 51K by 142.0142, showing 80K. That's AXXA. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to remove the news right here so it gets out of the way for everybody. I'm just going to, whoops, just bear with me, guys. Shit. Oh, there you are. Excuse the language. Alright, so just move that out of the way so I can see what's going on. AMMX 179s. Seems like there's just one print over here, right here. Then there's another print right there, holding her up, it looks like. So AXXA we just spoke about. Let's go to BTSC. You see she's break out of that downtrend right now. She's looking good. Now, you know what? Let's take a look at Bitcoin. Let me bring the live stream back here. I want to show it to you guys. Just because you're following me, you're watching my stream. I want to show you what. Now, you know, I haven't looked at Bitcoin, but I am that confident that BTSC and BTCSD and BFCH and all these Bitcoin related stocks, companies are pretty much following what Bitcoin does. So let me just, give me a sec, guys. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. So this is the hourly. You see what she's doing? Every bar represents an hour. Let's take a look for the day. Okay. Let's see what she has done for the day. You can see battling, right? This was over the weekend. Today, this is today. Sunday, and this is Friday, you know, Friday after close. She pretty much took Saturday, Sunday. See how she's battling? Right here is Monday right now. She's pretty much trading sideways. Remember, if she feels here, like 5,000 is her support, around 5,000, 5,100, give or take. But everything's uptrend, so this was bottom. This should be bottom. I don't think, you know, she could trail back down here, but if she breaks here, she's, in my opinion, done. I honestly think she already gave 3 dips. She refreshed 3 times, and you can see that on the 60-minute. And usually after the 3rd time, you know, it's either make it or break it. Let me see if I can show you guys. And I showed it early today on the stream. I'm going to show you again. Get out of my way. Ugh. Really? You're going to bother me now? All right, for now. All right. So the very first refresh was right here, 1, okay? Bounce up all these levels, new high, 2, refresh. Bounce up, new high, 3, refresh. 3rd refresh. After this, if she breaks up, she has to continue, you know, she should rip. Now, if she refreshes and breaks, and you see the higher support levels, right? She refreshed, this was the first support level. When she refreshed, she ticked up, formed a new high, refresh, newer support level higher than this level. Okay, remember this was higher than the previous. Refresh. This is not a refresh. This is in the trading range. Boom, newer high than this level. Refresh. Okay, right above support. All right. So now we have to see either she's going to go higher or she's going to crack. This is the 3rd time. Usually after the 3rd time she should pop. You know, based on technicals. Usually, you know, right here, if she doesn't go, she's going to reset. Meaning if she breaks under 5,000. She could head lower. All right, so keep your eyes on her. And right now she's fighting the tape. You see in the hourly. This is the 1 hour. You see the green. She's fighting the tape. Okay, see the support level. See what happens. I'm gonna remove her now. That was just BTC. Well, yeah, that was BTC against the US dollar, and you know, we're watching her based on BTSC. See how she's trading above the support level, excuse me, the resistance level, the downtrend resistance. Try to close that gap. Remember, whatever Bitcoin does, she's going to do. All right, so that was BTSC. Let's go to CBDL. Remember, she got 2 million shares traded almost today. 5s are at the ass. Traded 1.7 million. Yeah, so let's see where the volume is taking place. Usually it was today. A 11 o'clock, 11:10 first, and then more volume came into place around 11:40. And we're looking at the 10-minute. Look, she's just holding right above 1. Okay, let's take a look at CMGO right now. CMGO look like shit. You know, like I said, you want to break through, you want to go higher, you need to break those 5-7s. She's not even showing some type of stabilization right now. She still looks just shady. GIFA, news, waiting, news. No news. Don't look good, okay? I mean, the longer she takes for news to release, I think the more dangerous she will become. It's time. They need to release her. The longer she waits, I believe the further she'll deteriorate. That's just my opinion. It's time. It has to be done now. Green Zebra. Remember that trading rate? She traded at her highs Friday, formed a new high, closed at the highs. 8x83. You can see the bidders are trying to hold her up. Remember, she's in this trading range. Look for around, say, around middle of May, see what happens if she breaks up. I think she's heading higher. I know financials are being reported late. They're also planning to uplist. I just really hope that uplisting does not include a reverse split. So keep your eyes on GZIC. HDVY. Okay, remember we got into her last week. About 7.5, 7.3s. We were ticking around 7. I think 7 to 7.5. Then we printed a couple of prints at 7.8 to 8.2s. You know, nothing crazy, like less than 1,000 shares, just to try to bring her up. And you can see she's in this trading range right now, 6.1s by 6.8s. I really want to see 7 close. I just will like for her to pretty much close near her highs for the day if she doesn't break through. But you see, we want those 7s to get destroyed, or you know, for that matter, if she could print, I'll tell you, if she could print up eventually. And I'm looking at the hourly right now, but you see how the MAC histogram is going negative, and she's negative on the hourly. She's ticking. I'm not going to say ticking up, but she's holding these levels. And what I want to see is the refresh. When she refreshes, comes around, I want to see how she reacts to it. Let's take a look at the 10-minute. You see, the 10-minute shows a different picture. Like, she's trying to go positive, but she refreshed from breaking even, going back. Not even breaking even. She was negative. She went back, right? Now, I don't want to see her refresh here and then go lower, because that's just going to look scary on the 10-minute for us. And then with the 60-minute, she's going to possibly follow through with a sharper decline because of the MAC histogram. See, so I really don't want that. What I want is for this to be support, and she starts ticking up. So we're watching. You see, the language wants to change, but we'll see if that holds true. And I really don't think she's going to break under the support level. Definitely don't think she's going on the 3. But remember, she's at 6 right now. So you guys have to understand something. That's half the price of where she's trading right now. That's, you know, pretty much, well, that's a lot, okay? And so don't think like, oh, that's not too far. It's one thing if you're position trading and you'll just add there. It's another thing if you're swing trading and 2-position trading. You know, every penny counts when you're swing, especially day trading, swing trading. But I honestly think she's gonna hold. I want to see if she could break through those 7s. That's what I want to see. I want to see if she could break through these 7s and then fight back. And you know what? Maybe she'll close at 7.7. I just want her to close strong. I would love to see her break through 8s at the close today, do something like yesterday. Okay, and if not yesterday, Friday, my apologies. Now, if I show you what she looked like, right here, you see that? Right here. She ticked up, broke, closed under it. Today, on the hourly, she formed this hammer. Not a high volume, but it looks like she's resetting. Want to see hourly. Want to see if she can head higher, form a reversal right now. That'd be cool. Okay, that'd be nice. So we'll see. She doesn't look bad. I mean, she just traded down. I could say I should have got lower, but I was trading the trade. The fact that I pay a higher price, I'm not upset. She's still in play. She looks good, okay? Just a little down tick. CBDL, I want to watch her because it looks like 1.7 million shares were traded today, switched hands. So I really want to see. Remember, there's 95K right here. I want to see when we smack Citadel for 95K. What's the ask going to be? 1.7 million shares traded. That's nothing. All right. Let's see what else we have here. We did HDVY. Let's do hemp, I guess. No, let's do TTCM actually. This is AMMX. She's fairly quiet. Let's do TTCM. TTCM. And you see how she's holding, right? It's about 2 o'clock now. 3 5s by 3 6s, 3 7s. She's holding. You know what? We wanted her to hold this level. We didn't want her to break down, right? We wanted her to hold this level. But if she can break through this resistance, this is her resistance, 3 7. See, it's 3 5, 3 6. Break above it. But you guys really need to close minimum, I want to say, 4 4. That's what you guys want. Let me see. Yeah, 4 3, 4 4. She can close 4 4. You guys got support for yourselves. You know, it's really, really still looks shady. I really want to see if she can hold here. I'll push back up at the end. Form some type of support for you guys. See that 2,034,000, 2.5. It's looking nice for you guys. See if she can hold here. PTOP. PTOP still holding, but you see the ask almost 3 million, 2.7, 2.6s. I mean, 2.6 is not bad. It's at the bid. She's trying to hold here. If she can close here, this can be your bottom. The fact that 2.6 is at the bid and she can hold here by the close, that's huge for you guys. You know, even if she holds 2.5s, let me see if she even holds 2.5s, it's good. 2.5, yeah, even if she holds 2.5s, it's good. 2.6s, 2.7s. Yeah, she'll look good right there. 115s, you see there was a 114 print and then a 115 print for about 30,000. You know, just right before 2 o'clock. You can see. Guys, remember, 6.2 million float. The float wasn't updated, so pay attention to that, guys, okay? We got 3 3s here. Damn, I got a shitload of messages I'm receiving. My inbox. I want to take a look at this stock. Remember this. If you guys remember, we're talking about her. Thank God I'm out of her. Fucking. I mean, she could hold here, but like, my God, like, what the fuck happened to you? You know, like, expect this reversal to take into effect. She just failed. Then, like, she's still trying. I mean, she's in this range, but just like, ugh. I think I got out 1.7. I made like 2/10. Like, I got in here, then I bought some here, and I got out like right here. So I probably made something. Let me mute my mic. Let me see my messages. Give me a moment. I'll get back to you guys. BTSC is fighting the tape. Let's take a look. What's she doing over here? Looks like she's fighting to head higher. Remember, they're Bitcoin related, but the fact that she's pretty much, at the highs of the day, there's 3/8 at the ask. That's going to create a higher high. I want to see what she looks like in the 1 minute. She looks like support right here. She wants to rip. See if she prints those 3/8 right here. Can help her go to force. Yeah. Okay, we're going to watch her. Let's do a 10-minute on her. Okay, this is what she looks like. Gonna keep her up here. There's action on CBDL. I also want to keep her up. Shit, I also want to keep AXXA up. Decisions. We only have, 2 level 2s with charts. Let me see if I can do something here. Let me see. No. Let me see if I can do something. I don't want to interfere with. I don't think they'll bother. So show time. I was curious what that was. Let's see a lot as well. Fuck that. No, I don't think I could do it over here. Sorry guys, I wanted to have 3 up. Yeah. Fortunately, can't do it. But let's take a look at let's see. You see BTSC 372 at the bid, 3/8 right there. We're gonna watch her. I believe she's gonna pop. Remember, she broke through this downtrend. She's forming some type of bottom over here. Looks like she broke through. She's solidifying her bottom. You can see the MAC histogram higher than its recent high. So the uptrend is forming. I believe if there's a 3/8 print, she's going to 4. You see 3/8, 398. I think it's very, very volatile over here till about 4. I don't know who's between 4 and 4.5s, but she seems to be volatile at this end right now. And, that could be if Bitcoin continues going up or heads up or whatever the case may be, she'll follow. And what I'm just doing right now is just trying to take a look at Bitcoin on the, I'm going to look at the 1 minute because they don't have a 10-minute on Trading View. On the 1 minute, nothing special. Okay, so we'll see. She can just be playing catch up right now. All right. So that's BTSC. Let's go back to AXXA. I want to keep CBDL and AXXA over here. HDVY is also moving rapidly, volatile. So we just want to keep our eyes on them. So I have AXXA over there. I'm just watching everything. The last print on HDVY was 645. It's 6.1 by 6.8, 90,000 at 6.1, 10,000 at 6.8. Okay, so that's for HDVY CBDL. You guys got up here, and just give you a quoted update for AMMX. She's at 179 ask. That's where she's printed. It's pretty much still there. And that's it. All right. So we have AXXA 132 by 142, 50K by 80K. She's along the lines of the support level. Let's see if she bounces here. I really don't want the shorts to take over. Remember, it's 4.2s, 4.5s, and now 5s. Remember, it's too little after 2:10 in the afternoon. I think Oh, I hope she holds this ground over here and continues higher. I see the MAC histogram on the 10-minute trying to peak down, but the good thing is the negative side got weaker, and it seems like the positive side is getting stronger. So hopefully this is just a refresh with a higher MAC histogram movement on the 10-minute prior to the close with an uptrend moving upwards. That's what I see here. I just hope that happens. Okay, so this is where she is. Remember, we could see based on AXXA. Remember, there was 3 down days before her up move, and right now we have 2 down days, including today if she stays down, and then tomorrow could be maybe a small down day and then a positive day. We'll see. But it looks like AXXA is trying to come back and fight. You could even see that on the daily, where even the MAC histogram, the buying supplies. Buy supply seems to pick up over here after all this negative. And even though this is quiet period, remember here, look, if you guys remember the quiet periods, up move, okay? Remember quiet periods, up move, okay? Remember the quiet period, little up move, right? That's the news. And now, quiet period until the financials. So pay attention. Quiet periods are always indicators for us. And the reason why is because I guess shorts can't move her down no more and they're getting paranoid, so they get out. Okay, just pay attention to these quiet periods. Okay, quiet period, small bump. Remember, quiet period volume comes in. Quiet period volume comes in. No, quiet period volume comes in. Okay, quiet period, tiny volume comes in. You see this uptick? Quiet period, tiny volume comes in. All right, so after quiet period, there's volume, regardless what it is, it's news, whatever the case may be, or tech movements, she gets pushed up. All right, I'm gonna mute my mic. I'll step away, guys, but trust me, I will be back. I just need to take, obviously, one of my so many breaks throughout the trading day, and I'll be back, and we'll talk forward about seeing what these stocks will do. We've got our eyes on CBDL, AXXA, AMMX, CMGO, TTCM, PTOP. Already did a rundown on these guys. Just want to see where TTCM is. I'm going to put AXXA back here. We're just watching a bunch of stocks right now. I'm going to mute it and be back after a few. All right, guys, I am back. Just taking short breathers. It's, stocks aren't really doing anything for me today. You can see they're very choppy. I really thought HDVY would pop, and I was hoping for financials to come out for AXXA so she can pop as well. That wasn't the case apparently for AXXA, but yeah. See where financials coming soon. We know that. We just want to make sure that we can hold her. See, 3.2s were just printed. 4s got smacked out of the way for 185,000 was on the bid. Yeah. So you see, it's 3,500 shares here. Makes you wonder if it's a short. Let's go. Let's take a look at the amount of shorts we had for AXXA the last few days. Let's take a look. Give me a sec while it loads. Okay. On April 25th, when there was about 10 million shares traded, I guess on the news, right, there was 10 million shares traded. Half of that was short, 5 million. So half the shares went short. Okay, that's something to consider. And on Friday, there was 4 million shares traded, and about half is short. Okay, so apparently people still shorting anywhere from 30 to 50% of its average almost every single day. So say it's about 35% short interest every single day for quite a while. Yeah, I just don't think they'll be able to hold her down anymore. This just based on the shorts and news and where she's at and what she's been trying to do, I really don't think the shorts have the power to bring her under 1 again. I just don't think they can, especially with news around the corner. I would like to see her flourish. Yeah, I just can't really see. So this is the time that we were looking at before. 1420. It's pretty much when they were placed. Okay. So you see 1407 and 1426. This is 1420. About the same time this was placed 10 minutes ago or so. It's 2616. These are when these orders were created. State before 1605, 1241. These are the actual days. I don't know if they actually gives you the date. It's just a time. I won't give you the date of when these orders were entered. But if you had open book for pinks, you'll be able to see, if E-Trade's at 4.5 as well. Same thing with Citadel. You get to see all the price points. I don't think E-Trade offers open book for pinks, but check that. I really don't know. I should check that. Curious myself. Open book is pretty much you can see everybody within every price range, not the highest priced ECN. So for example, if Citadel's here at 0.0132, you're not going to see her again unless Citadel is removed. Then you'll see her at her next highest price. So she could be holding as well. She could be in at 1.3, 1.31, 1.29. We won't see unless we have open book. So that's what open book is for. And I don't know if E-Trade offers it for pinks. Let's take a look, actually. I'm curious. Oops. I have to go to my account and check. I think that's the only way I'm gonna find out if but I have to get off my stream. I'm not sure. I have to check into that. If I log into E-Trade website, I'll get knocked off the stream, and I don't want to do that. The streaming platform. So, I'm not going to do that. I'm still doing research, seeing if I could find it. Just Google. Can't find it. I have to log into my account, but that's gonna knock me off my stream. So, not doing that, guys. Let me see. Yep. Or I could call them. I'm too lazy. Alright, so you see, fairly quiet on AXXA CBDL. 1 by 115. Last print was a 213, fairly quiet. Let's take a look at AMMX. She's also fairly quiet. AMMX, I expect her to be quiet until she's ready to rip, but I don't think it's going to be, months. I really think it's coming, days, maybe week or 2 weeks. I don't think she's going to take any longer. I think she's near it, days, 2 weeks. 2 weeks, I think. I don't think any longer. Alright, so we'll keep our eyes on her. Seems like a bid just picked up. I don't know if she was there, but something moved. There you go. Those are the 3 2s. 1436. 82,000. Smack. Now it's 13 by 142. Okay. Now I'm pretty sure half of these are shorts because it seems like. And let me pull that up for you guys. You know what? Let me pull that up on the live stream for AXXA so you guys see what I'm talking about. Let me go to a web page and so it's otcshortreport.com, right? And good trading buddy of mine at Shark Stock gave me this site, and I love it, man. I've been using it ever since. Okay, let's go to AXXA. Sorry guys, but I'm having issues with this. Okay, there you go. All right, let's take a look at the short interest. All right, you guys see that? This is April 26th. See half, 40%, half, 35, 29, 63, 3%. There's very few 3%, 2%, but you guys can see the numbers, right? This is for the last, I believe, since beginning of April 1st. Yeah, last April 1st. Here you go. But this was ongoing for quite a while. There's a lot of shorts in this, and this is naked shorts. I believe they're naked shorts. Let's take a look. I'm pretty sure they're naked shorts. See, naked shorts, equity short interest. Not many, right? Okay, not many. 183,000. Over here, 20,000. Days to cover 1. So these are just like traders. 1. See. All right. But these naked shorts, there's a lot of them. And I just think they don't have no room anymore to go. Maybe they're shorting on hopes of AXXA uplists and does a reverse split. And then when it does a reverse split, it probably can dip. But even so, its valuation speaks for itself if everything holds true. So even if everything holds true, they're still going to cover, regardless if reverse split to uplist, which doesn't seem like the case, or which I hope they don't do, but it really doesn't seem like the case. And if they do it, we're looking at 120 million or 100 minimum million of financial assets coming into this year play when the financials are released, and an additional 120 million assets by 2021 with revenue streams coming from there. Okay, my understanding is there's also already revenue streams happening from some of the business models that they implemented. So I'm curious to see. Now I know they obviously has they don't have toxic debt from my understanding, but I'm pretty sure they have some type of debt with all these deals that they have in place. But it's guys, you guys got to understand, if these are their assets, it's just incredible for a company to do this in about 2+ years time. That's something I look at them as hedge fund managers, just publicly traded hedge fund managers. They're that's how I look at it. And let me explain something. The hedge fund managers, it depends what kind of hedge fund you guys are, but it's very diverse. Look at these prints right here at 1.3s while I'm talking about AXXA. These hedge fund managers, some of them are very diverse in their management, and because they see opportunities, and it's usually from stocks, real estate. Depending what you're doing, maybe you're expanding to more of marketing type tactics, and that could be beneficial for them. Also, don't forget, they also have real estate scattered around. So the Asian market that they captured, what my understanding, Anela is pretty much watching over that part of the area as of right now. That's what it looks like. We can see their marketing efforts expand to their product line and distribution line, right? Just think about it, like if they captured some type of media market that's on the high level, like the Asian market includes India and China, and parts of Asia countries as well. So it's hard to say the exact population outreach they had, but if I had to say, if we're talking about the Asian market, we're talking about, I would say, more than half of the population of this planet. China and India alone, I believe, is borderline of half of this planet, or maybe in excess of over half of mankind on this planet. So that's, you got to take that into consideration on how many people they're targeting. That audience, that's a huge base. If everything holds true, okay, so you got to think about it, and yeah, you have to understand they have properties in Europe, in U.S. I'm not sure if they have it in Asia. I wouldn't be surprised. I know they have maybe like some type of office out in Asia, but I'm not sure if they have property there as well. But I wouldn't be surprised. You have to understand Asia, particularly in China. They're building cities, and there's ghost cities in all of China. Not all of China, but there've been ghost cities where they build like high-rise buildings, condos, and nobody really moved in there. But there's many reasons you can think of why. I mean, it's in that industrial stage, but the main reason I really think is, China, they're overpopulated, to a sense where they're only allowed to have one child, and whatever the case may be. If you have money, you can have more children over there. I guess that's how it works. You have to pay a certain tax to have more kids, but majority of the children in China were men, right? Because that was like, oh, it has to be a man, a king, or whatever. And reproducing them is kind of harder when there's a lot more men than women out there in that country. So maybe that's why there is ghost cities right now. That could be a great place to get shit really, really cheap. Something to look into if I was AXXA. Definitely if they capture the Asia audience. I know there's some ghost cities over there. I'm just thinking, but can you imagine if you take it over and make, you have your headquarters over there, but then you have other Americans have offices, American businesses have offices in there, and just, it'd be a city of a bunch of American businesses, or even other businesses around the world, be like an international hub of office spaces for businesses outside of China that's trying to do business in China moving forward. That's, those ghost cities that could come into huge play in the future, especially if there's future agreements on all sides with Russia, US, and China. I wouldn't be surprised if something like that could happen. Like, that could be something big. You guys got to look into that, AXXA. I mean, you guys are taking property over. If you guys are real, that's something you guys should consider. Keep your eyes open on it. It's very, very, it could be more of a long-term thing, but can you imagine, one of those ghost cities become a central hub for other international businesses to conduct business with other businesses in China? I mean, we have that every day currently, and things are going back to, do business in America, price difference with the import-export is not much. I get it, but I'm talking about bringing businesses over there and selling our business products with them. Now, I know there's like copyright and trademark rules. There's still talks about it, pre-existence of that's happening. But I'm not sure if it's going to happen. But I know, Trump right now is on all sides of pretty much the Asian continent, including Russia, which is some parts I would say is part of Asia and the other parts is part of Europe. So there's a big play going on that side of the world. If Trump can fall and pull through, if he can just pull through and put all those stones can fall into place properly, that would be huge. I'm not a big shot over there, but if I had assets to capture a block in the city, it's a ghost city. But if I had those assets, you're paying pennies to the dollar right now because it's a ghost city. You could get your hands on that, and things fall through. And you know what? It might not fall through with Trump. It might never fall through. But if it could take 10, 20, 30 years to fall through, eventually I hope, people start populating there. You just got in, and it's dirt cheapest. They're fucking beautiful cities. These ghost cities in China. You guys should Google them and look them up. I mean, they built these high skyscraper buildings, and practically no one's living in them. It's like straight up a ghost town. You guys got to look into that shit, because by all means, I would definitely, if I was in a position like AXXA, like a hedge fund that buys property and just looks at, and plus they got the Asian market, content distribution, that just looks like a huge play for them. You know, it's a common sense play. I think it would be awesome. Um, I honestly think it would be an awesome move on their part. But you know, once again, it's a little too early to determine exactly. And we still see. Look at this. They're getting printed right here. How many shorts? Like, how many shares can you go short? I'm just wondering, because I know half of you are covering, half of you are shorting. Even on the high volumes, we have half shorts. Uh, you know, it's just a battle right here. But I really don't think you guys can get her back under a penny. I'm sorry, guys. I really don't. I need these financials to come out to prove it to you guys. Um, you know, just keep an eye. And you can see they're just holding her down. That's what they're trying to do, is build pressure, build pressure. They're trying to build pressure. Don't panic. And the ones who are panicking, first of all, this could be some shorts as well. But there's some that are panicking as well. So I want you guys to know that. I'm not going to say all of you are panicking. I want to say this is at least a 40-50% low end short interest for today once again. Okay? Definitely around 30% low end. But I think it's a lot of people panicking when they see the ask getting lower and lower. And they're just getting nervous. Taking a small loss or a small gain. Just, guys, let it run, man. Guy just showed 120 million in future assets prior to their financials. Why won't you let her run? What's wrong with you guys? You know, I just wouldn't do such a thing. It's common sense. Like, hey, man, you showing me 120 million assets right now. You telling me 2019 starting off for 2021. You just pretty much, you know, put a bullet in the barrel right now and playing Russian roulettes with the shorts. You know, and it seems like the shorts aren't giving in. They're willing to play Russian roulette. And it's just like financials are going to come out. They just said 120 million, you know, and it's just like blank right now, day one, blank, day two, you know, blank, day three. And eventually you're just going to just shoot those bears and, you know, hurt them. So I think these shorts are playing right now Russian roulette with financials that AXXA is going to represent and bring to the table after that 120 million press release start for 2019, stating that pretty much doubling their assets moving forward, a 2-year mission. It'll be a 2-year mission, but 120 million assets will be added on. Yeah, so guys, you know, these shorts are playing Russian roulette right now. That's what they are doing. You know, and they just could get hurt. You guys got to remember, I mean, if these financials hold true, look at the ask. And now we see, you know, once she goes under 1.4, right, the spread begins to tighten up again. And we saw that for the last few days. We would see like 2/10 or so. After that, we'll see 2/10, you know, something maybe 2.5, a quarter of a penny spread. But once she goes back on the 4, we see that back 1/10 play, you know. So we'll see what happens here, that 1/10 play. You know, but these are shorts, man. They're relentless. They're playing Russian roulette right now. Now, my thing to you guys is, if these financials are true, how many shares do you think is going to be traded that day when these are released? Well, you know, if it's released after close the following day, how many shares you think can be traded if these financials are true to the upside? Okay, 10 million, 20 million. I would say, you know what? I want to say low end 20 million. And if it's 20 million shares, I think we're breaking above 2. I really do. And the fact that if we break above 2 and we can, I'm just showing you, if we break above 2 right here, right, and this is 199, I think 20 million shares definitely. It can even show us more. But I'm just giving you low end because I don't know how quick these shorts will flip to get out, how many buyers are going to jump in to get in. Remember, these are naked shorts. Regardless of what, if they're naked shorts or not, they still got margin calls. Regardless if their broker dealer doesn't have those shares in stock for them to go short, they still have margin calls. You guys got to understand that. So I really don't give a fuck, excuse my language, of what they're trying to do and how they're trying to manipulate. As of right now, penny is very hard for them to get, and they know that, and they're sweating, and they're trying to test you, and they're trying to test all of us. But the fact is, when AXXA last week on Thursday put out that 120 million assets press release, and it confirming on Twitter that financials are on their way. Prior to that press release, what they're telling us is, well, shorts, we're letting you know. You're not going to get out now. You're playing Russian roulette. Because what's going to happen is, if these financials are real, there's going to be a huge influx of buyers coming in, including shorts covering, and it's going to force other shorts to cover because they're going to have margin calls. Even though these are naked shorts, they still have margin calls. Okay, so that's something for you guys to need to remember. So they can play these games, but I'm hoping AXXA management will provide those financials, and they're pretty much in line and accurate, or you know what, better than expected. If they're better than expected, we're in line. All I want is in line. But if they're better than expected, I'll take that as well. All right. And that's just for you guys to know. We're waiting on them, and you can see these shorts. Look, you see these shorts are trying to hurt you guys. What they're trying to do, well, hurt all of us. What they're trying to do is form a panic sell with these big numbers. And, you know, I promise you, if these print up and everything holds true, I honestly believe it deeply in my heart that she's going to rip above 2 cents. Rip above 2 cents, and that's going to be a start of a new trend. Okay? Now, I don't know if she's going to do something like this, because that's extreme, but it is possible. Okay, it is possible. It's also possible for her to do double that. It's possible. I just don't know if it will happen. But what I believe will happen is that she trades up 8 to 12 cents. I believe that will be her first area. It's, in my opinion, a huge belief of mine that she would trade to 8 to 12 cents on that. Maybe not exactly when the news releases, but it'll probably take her a couple of days to get there. Maybe within a week, you know, like this trade, right? Like if we look at AXXA right here, you know, she just didn't go up right away. She took a few days, you know. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 6 trading days before a peak. Maybe something like that will happen. Remember, she could happen just like that. She could happen in one day like that. You know what? We really don't know until it happens. But I'm just confident enough to say that if financials hold through, we should see 8 to 12. We should. If we get something more, that'd be great. But we should see 8 to 12 cents per share on AXXA, in my honest opinion, guys. I can't tell you guys that it's a recommendation, because it's not. It's my trading view, and it's never right. Never always right. Okay, there's some room for margin of error. You know, past performances doesn't guarantee future results. Like any broker dealer or advisor or anybody providing some type of financial instrument information or working with them in the future, you guys need to know that it's a risk. But it's a risk like anything, like crossing the street, especially when you're jaywalking and the car that's coming doesn't stop. Chances are they will, but you know, there's some type of risk, right? Same thing with opening up a business. You know, you put all your money in it, right? When you first start, you know, it depends what kind of business, but you got to invest in the business, buy whatever you need for the business, get employees, merchandise, goods. I don't know what kind of business you plan to run, but let's say if you run, a restaurant, right? You need to buy ovens, stoves, whatever the hell you need to run a restaurant with employees and obviously their goods. That's a startup money expense. Now that also doesn't mean you're going to be successful. Remember that there could be a lot of competitive people around the area selling the same type of food that you are. Perfect example is pizza, right? In New York City, if you guys are from New York, if you're in Brooklyn particularly. I'm pretty sure that there's like a pizza every 2 block radius. It's insane. A pizzeria, they're still in business, but I mean, you know how much cutthroat of a business that is. That goes for a lot of businesses in New York City, even pharmacies. There's like a block on like every block, 2 blocks, and even franchises, even cutting the small business pharmacy throats, just because you have like CVS, Dwayne Reed, and other big franchise companies that actually service medication within their facility, where pharmacists are present. Um, so that also affects it. And you have to understand this: some of these small businesses are still doing well, but it's it's a risk. It's a risk these days opening up business. It's not like what I believe it was in the 70s and 80s. I mean, I was young, so I wasn't even born in the 80s, but I don't think it was like that. I think based on price points and how much people were making, even into the 90s, like minimum wage was I think $2 an hour in the 80s, and people were making $10-15 an hour cash. I mean, houses were like 30-40 grand in Brooklyn. Now they're $1 million. Today, people are making minimum wage $15 an hour, but houses are $1 million, not 30-40 grand. People are pretty much getting the same paid in New York City. This is New York City, the same as they are right now 30 years ago, and houses was 30,000 compared to the $1 million right now. And people are able to buy property very fast all over New York City because of that. And it is what it is right now, so. It's a lot harder to run a small business and bring it to profitability than it was back then. So yeah, pretty much that's it as far as that end. So everything is a risk. Don't jump the gun too fast. These guys are going short. They're risking believing that she's going lower. They're playing Russian roulette with the financials right now. Don't let them take you out, okay? Just like these guys are shorting, I'm pretty sure there's people who's covering here as well. All right. I think this is just a battle of shorts, buying and covering, shorting and covering. I'm pretty sure there's also a lot of buyers in here too, caking. Well, not caking. I would say jumping in here and there. But I think this is more of a short play. People are trying to get out. And maybe shorts are holding her right here, hoping they cover right here. So you guys got to pay attention, okay? Because they can be doing that. They can hold the ask for you and wait for you guys to print them. Now what happens if you print them over here, right? They're long. I'm sorry, they're shorting more here, and they're trying to cover here. So this could be shorts on one side and short covering on the other side right now, where shorts are trying to cover at 131, 131, 135. You saw a lot of shares been trading around that range, and it looks like shorts are holding her down, trying to cover more. This is a possibility, and maybe this is what it's looking like. But once news comes out, maybe they're trying to get out right now by holding 1.4s and maybe getting printed out 1.3. If we'll see. It's a possibility, and maybe these are right here, the 1.3s are people who are panicking and they're able to cover. And this could be maybe other shorts are trying to get in and they're covering, and the shorts are coming in. So there's a lot of ways to look at this and play it. Just remember, there's a huge short interest. Yes, they're naked shorts, okay? But you have to understand something. There's only so much they can do until margin calls. And the ones who are still playing Russian roulette with AXXA are the ones who are going to get hurt, the ones who are covering. Maybe they are covering. Remember, we're seeing 50% short rate. Maybe 20% of those are covers. The other 30% are buys. Just look at it like that, I guess. It's not obviously accurate, but maybe, if I would guess, I hope you guys could understand that. HMNY, let's look at her, okay? Remember, we're just looking to see what's going on. Not yet. Oh, well, 60 minutes, she doesn't look bad. Yeah. Just the resistance still. Don't think this is the bottom. If this is the bottom, she should trade sideways here for quite a while. We'll find out. I don't think she's going to pop yet. Okay, so BTSC. See, printed 3/8 high. You can see that it's 379 right now, 377 by 379. Seems like the buyers are picking up the bid for BTSC. Let's take a look at CBDL right now. It's 11 by 15, 23K left at 15s. You can see that now. You see a 13 once again up here. 1.8 million shares traded. You see 13 over here. I think somebody just pretty much picked up at ones, even nines, and they're just ticking out 13 right here. They're just probably getting out something right now, trying to take some profits, maybe half. We're just getting out, flipping out, but yeah, she looks fine. Still looks fine, guys. Still looks fine. Never could get this down pack accurate, for crying out loud. Oops. Yeah, something like that. Okay. All right. Let's see what else we can look at. Remember UPZS. See, that's what she did last 60 minutes, all right? We stopped talking about her, she went 215. All right, let's take a look on the 10-minute, what she looks like. All right, so look. This is what she did recently with high volume. Now she's at 1112. Don't know if this is support. I'm being honest with you guys. I'm trying to see. I mean, she does look like she wants to be support, but I really don't know. We're just waiting to see. Let's take a look at who else we're going to take a look at right now. Let's take a look at TTCM. See how she's faring. There you go, 4 3s, right? 4 3s by 4 4s. You see, let's take a look at what she's trying to fight back, right? She's trying to fight back. Just don't know. Oh, obviously it's CMGO. I thought that. I was like, why does it look so weird? It was like 3 3 4 3s that we want her to close at 4 6. All right, TTCM 3 7. Okay, it was like I could just want, like, she would look better right now. She was at 4 4s. No, I was happy for you guys, but yeah, she's in the sideways range. Come on, guys. Go to 4 4s, you know, she'll look good. You see right here. That's why I was like 4 3. I was like, wait, why does it look different? Yeah, so that's still looking shady, guys, but she's fighting. We want her to break through those 4 4s. She's fighting. The good thing is you want her to trade as long as she can until news comes out, all right? See, she's almost about the same thing now. You see how she's going back positive? Let's see if she could go to those 4 4s, break over those 4 4s and close. If she does that, that will be very good for you guys. Let's take a look. Right here. You see that? 4 3, 4 4 close would be nice. Even a 4 3 close would be nice. Let's see if she could do that, though. All right. Something to keep your eyes on. Let's take a look at PTOP now. See, she's holding 2 5s, 2 6. She holds here. She could have bottomed. This could be her bottom. Keep your eyes on her. This could be, and I didn't say it was. It could be. I have doubts, but it could be. Okay, especially this 2 5 hold. I mean, yeah, even if she holds up 2 5, if she closes at 2 5, she still will hold. That could be a bottom, but anything other than that, she closes under that today. You know, still looks like she's gonna go in there too. I'm just being honest with you guys. But let's see. You know, let's see what else we're gonna look at. Oh, Health Med. She's printing. Let's take a look at that. There you go. 2 1s, 520K. How many shares is this? This was, obviously it's not showing me exactly. Look at that, 1 by 2 1. How fucking far of a spread this is. It's not showing volume here. It's showing 0. It does that for me for some reason, but let's take a look. No, it's not showing volume. There's definitely a print here. Unless that's a mistake, but I can't see it being a mistake. Don't see volume. It has to be a print for in order to do that. And it has to be at least 100 shares. Let me see. Nope. No, let's get out of this and go back in. Maybe need a refresh. 520,000 shares. That's for the day though. That I understand, my friend. Right here, what's the volume on this shit? Nothing. Why nothing? There's volume over here, 187. But over here, I don't see shit. Even though it's a print, you see? 2-1. One minute ago. See? New high. I don't see volume though. I see the new high. Wait, babe. Alright. Keep AXXA over here. Keep an eye on her. Hemp. Oh, I thought that was news on hemp. That was hemp. I was like, oh, let me double check that. Yeah, that's, nope, no news, that's hemp. Hemp has news every day. Okay, this is what she looks like on the 1 minute. What she looks like on the 10 minute. She's trying to form that support, you see that? But I think she's going to tick down like that. It'll be healthier for her if she does and fills this gap. So bored. Nothing's moving. CBDL. Alright. I'm not getting in positions because I'm in a few positions. I got to cash out before we get in a bunch of others. And, you know, obviously I'm not going to cash out at these places. But I think they're going to turn around for me sooner rather than later. See, take a look at HDVY now. And this is 23K left. There's a lot of volume, 1.83. I like to see her break through these. And when a close will be fucking diesel. See what if it happens. It looks like she could happen, so keep your eyes on her. Alright, now obviously this isn't the damn bullshit trading range that she's in right now. Based on that, you see this is the range that I created to show you guys, and we want her to close above this range for the day. The fact that she's trading in this range right now, broke through, it's not a good enough info. We want her to close above there, and the range is getting tighter. Okay, so we'll see what happens. Shows May 1st the latest, which is pretty much around the corner, approaching, so we'll see. And this is the 10 minute. Let me show you what the 60 minute looks like. Okay, all right, you want me to show you what the weekly looks like? Oh, sorry, the daily. Then we'll go into the weekly. Okay, seeing this trading range? Alright, now let's take a look at the weekly. Let's do 1 year weekly. Alright, in the range. So it's like by next week. Alright. Keep your eyes. I was expecting her to go chase down, you know, 1.7s, 1.8s, chase down 2s by the end of last week. She did it this Monday morning. Maybe a help push from my end at 1.3, 1.4s, but she's at 1 and 1.15s. 1 million shares was picked up today at 1.1s. There's 1.8 million shares have been traded today, around the range of 0.01 low end to as high as 0.0175. And she's just trading within that range. And let's see if she can pull through. I believe she will. Remember, 6.2 million float. Let's see if that float was updated by any chance or still at 6.2 million. Let's take a look at CBDL right now. Okay, so Just double checking. Nope, float 6.2 million, still is there. Okay, and that was updated February 15, 2019, so it's fairly new, you know, 2 months ago, but, you know, authorized and outstanding and everything else like that was updated, even how many shares was held at the DTC. They're all updated. Now, I just don't know what was changed between the restricted, unrestricted, and held at DTC area. You know, if you guys watching my stream, you should look at it. I wasn't paying attention to this mark, just because I pay attention to the key numbers. But what I see is it hasn't been added to the float. So I honestly believe that this deal in Japan was closed, and that's why they sent out a PR. They sent out a PR last week or whatever the case was, and stating within 2 weeks our first initial order is supposed to go out. But they didn't tell you what's the total amount for the year, or, you know, it's just their initial order, and this could be monthly order. But the 5 million shares that was added onto the outstanding shares, I believe, is a payment to somebody who closed that deal. That will be, it was probably part of their contract in general, with deals closed based on a certain amount of number brought in under that contract, or, you know, based on that contract, whatever numbers within that bracket is reached, that they will pay that individual in shares total, and then obviously maybe some type of salary or payment for closing that deal. It's based on the contract. I really don't know, but this is my belief that's why there's an additional 5 million shares added onto the authorized shares and not the float. So keep your eyes on this. The fact that we had 1 million shares traded, remember this, I think a 70% short interest as well on CBDL, maybe higher. And let me show you that as well before I take my break. It's 3:14, but I want to show you that as well. Okay. Okay. Let me see. Oh, there you guys are. Oh, I should have. All right, let me delete that. So this was AXXA, and I should not have done that. That's so stupid of me. I just have to go to the same site. Okay, so all right, so now we're gonna do CBDL. Remember, I showed you their naked shorts for AXXA, right? Now let's take a look at CBDL. And obviously this is since April 1st. Okay, it's pretty much the last 30 trading days. Okay, so this is April 26, 68% short, 69% short. Okay, 44, 77, 48, 58, 81, and this is all naked shorts, by the way. 93, 79, 74, 97, 85, 78, 89. But you can see, like, the volume, right? Guys paying attention? All right, so you guys see these shorts right here, like 1.4s. They're trying to bring her down. Now, if you notice, you pay attention how they're bringing her down. They keep 142 there, but now it's less shares. It's like they're just bringing her down to scare you guys on AXXA. And I do apologize. Let me just move this over so I can show what I'm talking about with you guys. So let me bring level 2 up here, this up here, so you guys can see what I'm talking about on level 2 on AXXA. All right, so you see 142 right here. They were at 142. I don't remember the exact amount of shares, but what they did was they went to 1.4. They pretty much lowered their shares with 2 ECNs, showing there's a 142 there, and then they're bringing it to 1.4. Pretty much trying to scare the shareholders in panicking, right? So we're going to see what happens here. We're going to see if there's a flip up, flip down. Now, I'm pretty sure if there's 700, 600,000 shares here, this side might flip this side and cover pay 10 to get out, and this side will pay 10 to get in, or cover the short, whatever the hell it is. You know, just flip, they'll cancel each other out. Fact is, one is bigger than the other. They're willing to stay there. See if they get covered. And you see, like, the volume keeps increasing here. So this could be a buyer, and one could be a short trying to get out. and it's affecting the short. So like, what happens if somebody puts 0.0132 for 100,000 shares? Will somebody smack that 100,000 shares and keep it at 1.3, or are people going to start chasing her up? You can see here, you see 293, you see 142 got out, and what did they do? They brought it to 1.4. You see that? You guys see that? All right, so they're trying to scare you guys. Don't panic. I want to say one of these, maybe two of these guys are shorts, or one of these are somebody, or maybe two are panicking trying to cover. Cancel your shares. Don't let them get you. All right, remember, shorts are playing Russian roulette with the financials. If everything holds true after the PR and everything like that, and I also want to show you guys something, give you guys a heads up on AXXA, but I have too many shit up here. Let me see if I can. No, I can't do that. It takes too much time. But let me first finish with CBDL. You see the short interest, right? So there's a lot of shorts over here, and remember, that deal is closed, whatever the case may be. That $5 million, I believe, was granted to him. Maybe some people panicking, thinking it's added to the flow. Even if it was added to the flow, I still think that's a very, very small flow, especially with the initial order. And obviously, I believe more is going to be, another PR is literally around the corner. After that initial order is sent out, they'll probably say, we sent out the initial order, blah, blah, blah. Our expectations on this deal alone will be an average of about $250,000 a month moving forward. Value and assets of estimation of $3 million for the year. You know what that could do? And I don't even know if it is, but I know their initial order was $250,000 worth. So if it's $250,000 every month, that's great. It could be $250,000 every quarter, so that's $1 million. Okay, so we'll see. All right, we will see. You know, so we're looking at 3 million. I want to say hopefully $1 million to 3 million. All right. Low end, if it's monthly or quarterly, we really don't know yet. But that services with a 6.2 million flow, and these naked shorts, seems like they're having troubles getting through under 1 again, and she's trailing up. So I want to see if that happens, break through those 1.3s. All right, so let's get out of this, and gonna see. Let me just first remove this, and then let me see if I can find it for you guys. Okay. And remove this. I'm just gonna move a stream, and I just want to first see if I can find it before I show you some type of future indication for Twitter. Not Twitter, for AXXA. Just bear with me. Let's see if I can find her. And I believe this was my post, guys. I'm gonna show you. Let me see if this is it. Okay. Give me a sec, guys. I have to find it because I'm looking on Twitter right now for it. So bear with me. Okay. Alright, guys. I'm going to show you some type of confirmation, if I could. I'll bring this here. Alright. I don't know if it'll work, but let's see, because this is Twitter. I have to dig into one of my notifications as far as one of my posts. Web page. Okay. There you go. All right. So it did work. All right. Remember this tweet when the news was released? I posted this tweet. 120 million deal. If I'm reading this right, minimum assets $200 million. After completion of this deal, financials next, boom, right? So this deal was 120 million. We're stating that there's, according to AXXA, there's another 120 million. Now watch this. This is why, guys, you guys shouldn't panic. All right, look at AXXA. Who liked this? All right, pay attention. Oh, let me see if I can show it to you. AXXA Group. Okay, who liked that? He's agreeing with my claim. See that Russian roulette that I'm talking about? He actually liked that. See, holy cow, at AXXA Group, so on and so forth. Hope this weekend. You see the financials. But I have it on the stream. I don't hide what I want and what I believe. Let you guys know. All right. 120 million deal. If I'm reading this right, minimum assets 240 million after completion of this deal. Financials next. Boom. Waiting for the 18 financials. 2018. Once those come out, boom. AXXA. All right. Liked it. That's a confirmation of what I said is pretty much accurate and in line. I hope you guys are watching this stream. I want you guys to see this, and just for stating this, I want you guys, I'm actually going to retweet this fucking tweet right now. Alright? Just give me a sec. You know, I'm gonna play the same game these shorts are playing. And what I'm gonna do is find this tweet. Let's see if I can do this. Well, obviously I got a new notification, but let's worry about that later, guys. Just more followers. Thank you, guys. Yeah, Twitter followers. Thank you for continuing following me. I just hope I am beneficial for you guys. If you're trading, making some type of penny stock investments, I could trade pretty much anything. So if I have time and you guys reach out to me and I have time, you guys want me to review something that's not traded in penny stock land, feel free to, post directly to me and on Twitter and ask me questions, or go to my Discord group. It's absolutely free. Join the chat and you could just ask away over there. And I'm more than willing to provide my opinions. If I do have time when you send it, obviously, if I see it and in the future, and I don't post about it, when I get a chance, I'll look at it. I'll respond back. Okay, not all the time I can post right away when I see somebody posting to me, just because I have lots of things in front of me and I really don't pay attention every second on everything I have. Only on what's important at that moment for me. Okay, I'm just being honest with you guys. Let's see if I can. So I showed you guys that, but what I want to do is just send out, and just gonna move it here. And I'm sorry if I'm doing something you guys can't see. It's perfectly fine. Let's see. Okay. Give me, I have to, fucking perfect this shit. Okay. Oh shit, hold on. Perfect. All right, now let me just send this tweet out. It's gonna take a minute, and I do apologize, but it is what it is. Okay. Oh, final stages. Oh, news on green zebra. News out on green zebra. We'll talk about it. Final stage of fiscal year end 2017 and 2018 consolidated financials. They are working hard to complete by end of week. No promises, but we're very, very close in the hands of legal and accountants. Going forward, it's just, they're just quarterly and fiscal year end reports. Thank you for your patience. Okay, so just gotta do a green zebra dance right now. Just responding to him. Just bear with me, guys. Responding to, I'm quoting the tweet, but at the same time, oh, there you are. Oh, what was going on here? What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Letting people know. One sec, I gotta just post now this green zebra tweet to everybody. Sorry, guys. Just double checking TTCM real quick. No. All right, so let's see. Where was I? Okay. Post alert AXXA. I'm almost done, guys. Give me a sec. All right. Let's see. Where was I? Perfect. All right, guys. Just posted this tweet right before. I guess. See if you guys see it. I'll show it to you. All right, I'm gonna show it to you on our stream. Just give me a sec so you can see it. Copy link to tweet. All right, that's one. That's two. And I'm gonna show it to you guys, I promise. Bear with me. Okay. All right. So this was the recent one that you saw. Let me remove that. And I'm gonna add a new one. Okay, there you go. This is the one that I just posted. AXXA confirms assets of 240 million with the recent deal once completed. This confirmation to me is the like and follow I received from AXXA Group. Shorts are playing Russian roulette until fins drop, and my Periscope, live stream, and my Discord free chat. If you guys want to join the community, the chat is free. Just click that link and create your username, and then voila. You're in the group with us. It's absolutely free. And this is the alert that I did for 120 million. That post that I read when the news came out, 120 million deal. If I am reading this right, minimum assets 240 million. After completion of this deal, financials next, boom. Right? And then, I guess it didn't capture it. Oh wait, maybe we could. Let's see if that works. This is why I hate. It's pretty much why I hate. Oh, there it is. Okay. If you can see that. Oh, see AXXA? Like that? See that like? Let me see if I could. I can't zoom in on this. All right. So that's what I just posted to show people that AXXA liked my comment, said that is accurate. That's a good thing. Don't let them take you out, guys. Don't let them take you out. These shorts may be flipping each other, okay? They might be flipping each other in and out of position. Don't let them flip you out of position. If this holds true, come on, guys. Like, I can't say enough. All right, so let's see. This is right now. You see the bid 1.3, the ask 1.4. This is TTCM. Looking shady. It's about 21 minutes before the market close. Let's take a look at AMMX. See what she's doing. Still at 179. Don't think there's any prints after this. Fairly quiet. BTSC. 3.7s, 3.79s. So pretty much the highs of the day right there. CBDL still at 115s right here, 22K left. We'll see what she can do. She's in this range. I wanted her to close above this downtrend, but she's still in this range. CMGO look like crap still, guys. Green Zebra. Let's first do Green Zebra. See the bids. The ask is still there. Green Zebra management just reported financials, hopefully to be released by the end of this week. He's not making promises, but it's in the works. He's hoping for it to be released then. That's great. HDVY, all right. 6 1s by 6 7 9s. She's just ticked down to 6-1. This 90,000 shares. I'd like for her to start ticking up. I mean, this pattern still looks good, but start ticking up, guys. I expected her to pop today. Now she's just bouncing. Still looks good, but I expected her to do better. Yeah, so we're waiting for her to perform. Health Med, look at it, 2-1 print. I'm still trying to see if there was any volume in her. Oh, there's a 420 volume right there, 420 shares. Yeah, they're playing that 420 volume shit on marijuana plays apparently. I'll take it. You know, I'd rather have it move higher than lower, right? Let's take a look at my pig. Let's see how my pig is trading. Okay, and here's my pig. And my pig is 1s and 2s, nothing, no volume for today. There was 50 shares we saw, but yes, that was canceled out. I could have sworn that was that. SODE 3/8 by 4/6, and you can see some 3/8 print right here. 468 is the ask. All right, so you can see her right now, and this is where she is. I believe she's gonna pretty much end up back. She's probably negative for the day, but try to end up higher than this. And even if she ends up here, it's not too bad. It doesn't look bad at all. She just ticked down briefly. UPZS, you see, I think this is her bottom. Not sure yet. Looks like it, but really not sure. See that 9 million bid right here, 1-1. You know, about 3.5, about a third at the ask. That's pretty much the rundown for them. Let's take a look at TTCM, and then we'll do PTOP. Yeah, still doesn't look good. I honestly think she needs to take it close 4-4 or higher, 4-5 or higher. PTOP, yeah, you know, she was. I mean, you see her at 2-4 her print, but you see 2-5 there. Try and hold her up. We'll see. Maybe this could be a bottom, but it still doesn't look strong enough, to tell you the truth. Okay, that's that for them. And now let's go back into and watch AXXA. See, 100K picked up at 135 right now. It's 135 by 14. And this is pretty much 343, 17 minutes left. What I want to do is I want to put CBDL here. Actually, I won't put I'll put HDVY here, just because I have CBDL up on one of my level 2s in charge, so I can watch her on that end. And you know, and just want to see how she plays out. I'm gonna take. Oops, what did I just do? I'm gonna take a brief moment, a brief break, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Alright guys, I'm back. This is about 7 minutes before the market closes. And let's see what happens right now. You can see prints are being printed at the ask on AXXA. Same thing for HDVY. 1,000 shares was printed on CBDL at 115, 22K showing. So we'll see how they're all gonna fare. Okay, so right now, just paying attention to all the prints we're getting right now, seeing if there's anything important for us. Things are quite quiet. 1325. Oh, sorry, 13525. 5,000 shares. Okay. Remember, there's 200K over here right now. Then 42, then 45. Seems like they canceled back. Citadel went back to 142. Okay. Just waiting here. Fairly quiet. Fairly quiet, guys. Not even joking. Yeah. So, see another 135 print for 61,000 shares. At the bid got smacked just now, and you can see that was pretty much right here, right? Am I correct? It was showing 201 here. All right, let's see if that was somebody just getting out, or maybe a short. All right, 36 by 1.4. There's 5 minutes left. See if we can get some type of bounce around this level. So remember, we had around 3 down days. Then it was a break, positive day, then a pop, followed by last year's move in April. We're about 5 days ahead since that move. I'm not saying she's going to do something crazy like that, but this is our second red down day, right? Second one right here. She closes red, which she probably will. Tomorrow might be the third one, but very light volume. If there's no news for us, then maybe news will come out. You know, hopefully. If not, maybe there'll just be a pop of buyers getting in or shorts covering because financials are near. And remember, if she flips up, she flips up. Okay, so still looking 135, so on 4s. Right here, 4 minutes before the market close. HDVY is printing 679s right now. See if she pops. Really hope she breaks through with these 6.9. I don't want to close over 7. That'd be diesel. She pretty much went crazy around this time yesterday. Not yesterday, Friday. Let's see on the 1 minute exactly where she moved. I think like 3 minutes before the close. 1, 2, 4 minutes. Okay, so right now it's 3 minutes before the close. Doesn't seem like she's shaking or moving. Otherwise, I think it would have happened. But really would have liked the 7 close over 7. She doesn't look bad though. Gotta tell you guys, she really doesn't look bad. 60. Yeah, she don't look bad. She looks really good. So that's 5. That was like almost 3. Back histogram turning up. Alright, like to see it close here or higher. 135s by 1.4 still on the AXXA. RAFA, look at this one. Let's just show you what the hell's going on, because she just printed, I guess, a new high. Something just printed. I don't know. She printed right here, but it doesn't look like anything. 3 4s, 4 1s. And the ask is 4 1. crazy. Yeah, very volatile play, but money to be made. Okay, 6, 7, 9s. Market's closing. Another 40 seconds. $10 million shares was traded on my peg at trip once. Guess that happened recently. Okay. We're waiting. Market's about to be closed. All right. 4 seconds. And market is closed. See what happened here. Okay. All right, let's just do a rundown. Let's start from AMMX. Pretty much closed at 7.9. You see the AXXA at 7.8 right now. AXXA 135 by 1.4s. Now it's 1.3 by 1.4s. This market closed at 135. This is a support area. I'd like to see her bounce off these levels. Like I said, I believe shorts are playing Russian roulette right now. So we'll see what happens. If you guys look at my latest tweet, CBDL, shorts are also playing Russian roulette right now. Okay, so you see, look at that. Sorry, looking at the wrong place again. It says some price ranges. That's why. 115. You can see it was the last print. We see at the close 8.5s by 1.8s. We really want her to head higher. Remember, there was an increase of outstanding shares of 5 million, but it wasn't added to the float. So this could be a contract that was created by one of representatives for CBD Life Science and closed that deal, and maybe under their contract, they're entitled for that amount of shares. We'll see. I think a press release is going to really follow soon after last week's press release of the initial order of 250,000 headed to Japan. So I really believe we'll see her. We'll see this news be unfolded real soon. I want to say, hopefully by the end of this week or early next week. Maybe they'll talk about that 5 million shares. It's been added as well out to the outstanding. Possibly for that deal. That's my assumption. I'm assuming my assumption is that's how the individual got paid. It's yet to be determined. Let's take a look at hemp real quick. Look at that. See that? Look at that. She just bounced off these levels at the close. Went to 2.9. Well, 2.72 is the last trade. Look at that. Okay. See, she's bouncing. I just think she would do more like this. This is healthy. Maybe she would like trade within this range and do it from here. Trade within. We don't need this. Don't need this one. Trade within. Whoops. There you go. Trade within this range. That's resistance as well, so we want to hold this. Let's get rid of this. Too much noise over there. So she'll probably trade within this range. If not, she can tick back within this range, this trend line. All right, so we'll watch her. It's healthy if she trades within this range. That goes up right here. That's healthy for it. Here is even better because it fills that gap. Yeah, okay. If she goes up here, possible, but I don't think it's likely, not yet. I just think that's too soon of a pop right now. I really do, but I like the way she closed. I can't ignore that. This close is solid. Gotta keep our eyes on her. Okay, that's for her. CMGO, crap. All right, right now, just telling you what I see. Nothing special. All right. Just letting you know it's crap. Crap's crap. There you go. Now she could bottom here. Still showing weakness, no signs. Let's take a look at AXXA we did, AMMX we did. Let's do TTCM real quick. Okay. TTCM 34x36. This could be her support, guys. I just don't know. She looks shady. I'm very uncertain at these levels. She can't form the bottom. She looks like she's weaker. I mean, what she did at the close could be support. I just don't like it still. I still think there needs to be another push down. I really do. I think right now we have too much noise. I think we're in these ranges. You know, I think this is her first area of support, about 2.5. That's what we're looking at, but I think she could tick down to here, then just like bounce hard. So pay attention to that. I just don't like her. Just don't. I don't see anything positive. I mean, they try to hold her up, but it's still stagnated downward. You know, PTOP on the 10-minute looks like she's stagnating downward still. She looks like an M wedge was created. Still looks shady. Let's take a look at the daily. Yeah, daily, the 2.4 print. She could just close at 2.5. Just looks shady. You know, the M wedge, you know, is just, you know, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good, guys. Look for her to go under 2. You can load up there. I just, you know, telling you guys what I see. PLCI. Oh, let's do PCLI. Come on, yeah, that's it. Yeah, so look at that. This is a 10-minute, right? Are we looking at the right stock? Look at this, right? It says support in this range. Got out. Well, originally, first remember, got out half here, right? Let the other half play. She breaks down. Look to buy here. Look at that. If you bought here around 2s, right? 2 1s. Watch my stream. All right. Review my stream from earlier today and on Friday. We talk about PCLI and try to see if sell half, and if she does go back to this level, hey, you could buy more. And now, you know what? She bounces off this level. You could sell half right here at 3.7. We discussed this, right? So pay attention, and remember, you swing with the other half for the fences. Okay, pay attention to that. All right, review these streams. It's a language. Now, I'm not in her because we're in a bunch of other stuff, and yes, you know, could have been her, whatever the case is, but we're in our positions. I'm just following up with these trades for you. My trades still look good. You know, if they look bad, I would say I'll probably execute out, take a loss, need to, or a small profit, but it's not necessary for me. Not, you know, in my opinion, I think my positions are great where they are. Maybe I have to wait, you know, a couple of days for them, a week for them, but it's going to go my way. And if you're watching my stream, you know what we're waiting for, the stocks that I'm talking about, CBDL, AXXA, HDVY, you know, Green Zebra. There's reasons behind AMMX. There's reasons behind my positions in on the technical level and on news-related information, share structure. I don't see nothing wrong. Nothing to make me nervous or paranoid. I feel like I'm fine. Okay? And if I feel like I'm nervous, and it's one thing if I'm green 70, 80%, 120% to cash out. It's another thing if I'm like break even, you know, a little loss, a little gain, nothing worth it. I know what I have, and I know what I should expect. So I'm a firm believer on my trades, and I stick with them. Okay, and you know, we still have time. Well, when it happens, right? Uh, Once again, my name is Zelman. You can follow me on Twitter at Trading Teacher. Visit my site, thetradingteacher.com. If you want to take a live trading course, learn how the trading language works, definitely visit my site. And we'll continue doing updates. Tomorrow, I will not be live streaming in the morning. I have a lot of things to do. End of the month, I'm really busy. That's why I stepped away. Phone's blowing up. And at the end of the month, I get extremely busy. Tomorrow, I just have a busy day ahead of me. So you guys, if I stream, awfully lucky I had to come here and stream. But, my mornings, I'm just not going to be able to stream tomorrow. So just follow up on these stocks. And I think I just left BTSC out. Remember, Bitcoin play. She closed at 3.8, pretty much the highs of the day. Remember, she's a Bitcoin play. Wherever Bitcoin goes, I believe she'll follow. Same thing for BTCSD and BFCH. Let's see how they're faring at the close. Okay, same thing, just a tick up. See, at support bottom, MAC histogram turning over. Let's see BFCH before I start this stream. Yeah, you see 215s. She looks like she's going to try to break out. Keep your eyes on her. See if she can break out right here, guys. Watch her. All right, that's something to keep your eyes on moving forward. Once again, Zelman here. I hope today's Trading Days live stream guided you in a sense. I haven't got out of these positions. I'm still in them. And, if you're in stocks that I'm not in, but I'm watching them, like TTCM and PTOP, I hope they go your way. Just, if I saw something like that in my stocks, I'd be out of them right now, unless it's too far-fetched out of my league just to smack out and take that loss. What I would do is, I would try to average down, and whoever's in PCLI, keep your eyes on her. I believe she's going to bounce back. Remember, sell half at 3.7 if you got in here, and hold the other half, like I indicated, as we're watching her for like the last, I want to say, week and a half to 2 weeks or something of that nature. So watch her, and keep you guys updated. All right. Once again, my name's Zelman, and I hope you guys had a great trading day experience with myself.